Group D. This is where the fun stuff will start. We have an elimination game and a promotion game up ahead. First off will be Hymo up against Anonimo Esports. These two teams in Group D of United21 Season 21 are looking to battle out in the winners match. Both of them won their opening games. Hymo 2-1 up against LilMix and Anonimo 2-1 up against Astralis Talent. So battle of the best here for sure. One will secure a ticket to head to those playoffs. The other will play in the decider match. And after that today we'll also have another match, decider. Yeah, here's the bracket. This is Weber. I was looking at Wikipedia. No. Look at this. Hymo and Anonimo, one team to qualify here. So a pretty big best of 3 coming up. I mean, surely you want to convert, just advance there early. You don't have to play that decider game. After all, 3 hours of your life saved. And after that, we'll have another game casted by yours truly, me. It will be LilMix up against Astralis Talent. This one with a lot more at stake though. This is to fight for that decider match. Here, if you go to the decider, that's a loss. And in the next matchup, that would be the victory here. So one team already to be eliminated today. And the other team out of the 4 we have left will be eliminated. I believe in 2 days or 3 days will be the decider match. Depending on the group, we'll keep you updated on that. But let's zoom in. Let's focus in on Hymo up against Anonimo. This is our matchup coming up right any second. It is a battle of 2 teams with quite similar ratings. Anonimo being 195th in the world, Hymo 184th. So I mean, literally as close as it could get. It will be Ancient and then Nuke, and if we need it, Decider on Mirage. I love seeing Anubis ban. I feel like I'm going crazy casting Anubis games, like every single best of 3 that I cast recently. Any tournament, any team, they all just play Anubis. So I'm kind of happy about that. Going to be able to keep my sanity for a little bit longer. But we're going to be starting off on Ancient. That is going to be Anonimo's map pick. And if we look at the statistics, actually, it's their best map, but it's a 50% win rate. 5 wins, 5 losses. I mean, I get why they pick it. Certainly stats-wise, it looks like their best. Obviously, these teams play a lot more than what is reflected on HLTV. And actually, this pick being their best map also works out great if you look at the side of Hymo, because for Hymo, they have 1 win and 5 losses on it. So I think that's a great start. Really. After that, we will be moving on to some different maps, maybe some different outcomes, but I think for Ancient, at least stats-wise, Anonimo are certainly the kind of geared-up winners to convert this one. We shall see. I mean, I've been I've been proven wrong a lot of times. Stats have really shown nothing. I casted a game yesterday where K27 had like, I think 70% win rate on Anubis, and they also went up against Spirit Academy 13-2. They lost that game like 5-13, and they did it twice. They did this 2 days ago as well against an even worse, against an even worse team. So yeah, I mean, stats, especially in like tier 2, tier 3, is not exactly everything. You can't exactly go off of them to make the most correct predictions. So ultimately, we'll see as we get into the server. I mean, we have some other maps in the mix as well, so I think it'll be interesting to see, how exactly that all goes down. But I'm getting confirmation that a game is starting, so we are ready to get into the game. We're ready to see how this one goes and where this one takes us. Could be a battle of 3 maps, could really go the distance here again. Both teams are so similarly ranked here that I wouldn't be too surprised if that's the case. So as we enter the pistol, Anonimo will be looking to head towards A. And that is the perfect call. That smoke is not even needed. I mean, it denies vision for Yape, but end of the day, bomb is going to be going down. No damage dealt just yet. We're going to be seeing a 5v5 retake here. An attempt at it, at least. Watch out for Arvid. Last game I casted for Hymo that they won, he was just doing everything. Will be Yape going down though. Quick frags both directions. Marcos with another, now a player advantage, and there's just little time to get back on the bomb side, especially with no kit. OP will be able to get one, but they'll just play hide and seek at this point. Actually, Marcos, he hears him retreating, I think. Peeks, gets the frag, shuts this one down easily. That's a big first find for Anonimo. This being their map pick, they certainly want to start off on the right foot with the conversion on the T side. So then, We enter the second round. There's gonna be a force actually coming in from Hymo. Alright, Hymo. I mean, I guess they had so little money that, like, saving doesn't give you anything either way, because, like, in the third round you can't buy rifles anyways with Kevlar, but, well, the Deagles then will be the ones to look to convert it, but Anonymous are just spamming A-Site Execute Simulator here. And they advance on it again, there's nobody home, and, I mean, same situation, but this time you gotta retake, and your opponents have way better riflery. That's an insane shot from Wellho, though. That's a big opener. Nami will get the refrag, and yeah, this just kind of fizzles out. And you have to keep in mind they forced, so they really... Oh, wait. Don't keep in mind anything. Let's look at this retake. They get a double frag. They're going for this, although eliminated. 10 seconds on the clock. They would have to go for the defuse. Now they do tap it. Hold on. Oh my god, they convert that. That is insane from Hymo. I think they do, right? Yeah, they got on the... Sure. No? Oh, it's right on the line. It's right on the line, but Hymo do convert it. I was already talking about, like, third round. Jeez, that's a big tilter for Anonymous. For one, they lose a 4v4 up against just pistols where they were already, Hymo were already looking to evacuate, but then miraculously they get 2 frags. For 2, they lose their weaponry. For 3, there was no kit, and that defuse goes down to literally the last milliseconds, so... Yeah, Anonymous, I think that round changes so much, actually. On the scoreboard, not so much, but just mentally, like, that's not how you want to be starting off. Unfortunate, the push will be... At least they'll be looking towards long. But, I mean, it's just the Glocks now. You've been relegated to just the Glocks, and... Hymo are just sniffing this one out. They understand where this attack is coming from. An attack is really, you know, using a strong word. Well, that's it. Clean shots. Hymo on the second on the board, and this could have been a 3-0. Quite easily. Yeah, take a look for Arvid. I mean, this guy, he looks mean in the profile picture, and he's certainly mean on the server. I'm sure he's a great guy, you know, but yeah, on server, probably don't want to be battling up against him. He isn't actually like the highest rated player or anything, but he's just been doing very well, at least in the game that I saw up against Astralis talent. So, to head towards A is the plan. Darch will get all things open with the headshot on Yape. This is, again, just A-Site Execute Simulator. I love it. This is so quick from Anonymous. A little bit of lag, but we're back in it. This will be Morales with the frag. Exists with another, and... though that's it. That's it, isn't it? I mean, yeah, we saw that 4v4 converted on the retake, but this is just too far gone. Cash will still be there for Hymo in the next round, so... Wait, we're... Uh-huh. Okay, well... Hymo are in the lead then. Yeah, 2-1, that makes sense, and... the bomb to explode. Looking at the cash, like... Because Hymo won with that force, like, it gives them cash to... certainly buy up for the next round if they choose to. Wait. Yeah, that's not gonna be happening anytime soon. Nice idea, Arvid. I mean, again, this guy just has plenty of tricks up his sleeve. But... that will not be converted. Now we get a technical pause. I'll update you guys on what seems to be the issue. But for now, we just gotta wait it out a little bit. Oh, well... It's not too hard to tell what seems to be the issue. Marcos, he has left the server, unfortunately. Alright, game starting up to become a little bit of a heater. I mean, after all, these teams are so similarly ranked. 184th up against 174th, I believe. 184th up against 170, 195th. Ooh, Anonymous. 11 rating points lower. Oh no. I mean, yeah, this should be a very close game. Interestingly enough, both these teams won their opening games, and they won up against Astralis Talent and LilMix, which honestly are not too bad of teams, so I think they're already, you know, exceeding expectations and perhaps doing better than expected. That's literally what exceeding expectations means, I know. But, oh my god, that's a huge wall bang. OP, he hears it, he keeps spamming, and he finds that prize. Morales will get fragged back, though. And OP trying to get away from the angle. Didn't Hymo won an Animal like 2 weeks ago 2-0? That could be true. I'm not sure. I didn't cast that game and it's not displayed on HLTV, I believe. But even if so, I mean, that's so little. Like, in these tier 3 teams, it just doesn't really matter that much, because any day of the week, you know, you can just start with things like this. It will be the double opener for Anonimo. And bomb down. Also, the map pool, you know, that changes a lot. I like seeing head-to-heads in, like, tier 1 play, but I feel like at this level, it will damage you more than give you if you go off stats heavily. I'm a logical guy, you know, but I've learned not to kind of disrespect the stats in these tiers. So often they're proven to be wrong. Exist. And Spargo with the double, well, looking to save that up. Save the 5k. He will take some cash with him, but ultimately will fall to the grave as well. So now, a round lead for Anonimo. It is their map pick after all. It certainly looks like a way better map for Anonimo than for Hymo. It's their best map. For Hymo, it's one of their worst ones. 1 win and 5 losses. Like, this should be their conversion, I believe. Especially because I think things are just going to get worse if we get to... another one. Alright, Marcus, you just denied all of my objections. I'll check the match right up. Nami gets the double spray down, and the USPs are on the other side. That's actually big info, thanks Marcus, I'll check it. That means that maybe we can go up the stats a little bit. Even the order is the same, huh? Let's see this. Hymo lost. Yes, I found the match. Okay, so... when was this? This was United21 League. Oh, this was in Season 20 of United21, okay. 3rd of October, so 14 days ago, and what do we see? We see Ancient being a 13-4 victory for Hymo. Well, that 4 is already on the board for Anonimo, unless Hymo make it pitch perfect at this point. We'll be seeing a closer game, and yeah, the nuke is just destruction by Hymo, which I would expect, you know, 13-8 on nuke is their map pick, so... they don't go to the 3rd map, so we don't know how the 3rd map goes, which means probably on Nuke, Anonimo getting rolled over again, which means they have to convert Ancient, and right now they're doing a good job at it. Certainly, I mean, all 3 frags found, side cracked open, this is not really much left to do here for Hymo. Yeah, that's actually good information to go off of. Well, I do believe that Anonimo can probably do better than 4 rounds on their map pick this time. You know, I think that's a possibility. It's OP and Wellho left live. And they've done well to eliminate 2 of these rifles. Some cash taken away, some more cash taken away, some more cash taken away. Wellho. It's a double himself, so... even though Anonimo's economy is still looking great, I mean, Darch enters this round with 9k. You know, some of it will be spent. But certainly a strong start here from Anonimo. Smoke will be laid down. Doesn't matter. I know that sounds like very nihilistic, but that's kind of what I'm going off of as well. You know, that even with literally these two teams playing 2 weeks ago and, you know, score being one way, even with the same maps, same order, literally everything. In Tier 3, I go more towards the direction of it doesn't matter than it matters. I feel like when I go off of stats, I've been wrong more than I've been right. And it's not in the case for Tier 1, but in Tier 3, like, so much depends on just the... Like, so much is more up in the air, you know? So much is more about the aim, especially, and the aim is something that really changes day to day. Like, if you just have a good T-side on Tier 3, like, you're gonna be advancing quick out of it. Then you'll need strategies and you know, utility and executes that are actually difficult to do. But at this point, it's just an aim map. Most maps are just aim maps, so the push comes through. Will be the refrag from Morales. He'll be looking for more, and see what I mean? Like, some days you won't have the Morales doing this. Some days you'll have him just double entering the site, looking for more. This time shut down, though. OP will get the frag as well, and so Nami actually remains in the 1v3. Even though they had the advantage, the aim goes the way of Hymo here, and, well, they're certainly low. Trying to bait this one out. Well, low will be found. But 8 seconds on the clock, has to go for the stick now, and OP advances, will deny the plant, and will get the third on the board for Hymo. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's always about aim or luck, but I would say the majority of the time, because ultimately, like, if you have decent aim, and then you sprinkle in just having good strats and good executes, like, you're not going to be remaining in this team for a while, you know, you will be advancing to like the top 100 maybe, to like top 50, maybe even, if, you know, that's certainly more difficult to do, but yeah, I feel like number 100 to the 200th in the world is this for the most part. Which I wouldn't really look down upon too much. I think if Tier 3 resembled strats-wise everything we see in Tier 1 would be less exciting. And on the other hand, like, it's sometimes just really fun, just dumb fun to watch somebody enter the 8th site like Morales did last round and get like a quick 3-piece. You know, you don't see that too much in Tier 1 either. I feel like the clips are certainly a lot more in this tier of play because some guy can just randomly show up and destroy everyone. And sure, you know, you have your Nikos and Menezes and whatnot, but I think just like plays like that happen way more rarely because Tier 1 is so much more about utility and all of that and team play. So there's pluses, there's minuses, the pros and cons, you'd say. Again, you know, just dry peeking angles and they get the frags. It will be existing Morales with the frags, and it will be this A-side that Anonymous just love at this point. They just keep spamming that A-side simulator, and it keeps kind of working out. Ooh, Nami just looking to pick up these rifles. That's the first information about the second as well. He'll just pick up the op and hold this down. Peek, he says. So OP is trapped. He knows there's an op on the other side. Doesn't want to peek it, but ultimately... No, actually, there is a teammate covering his back, so... They have to deal with Arvst. Shadow is certainly seen, and see what I mean? Nami is just running into the angle. Well, he's still taking out the op, and it still works out. Yeah, I agree that, you know, you overlook some angles. The executes are mostly just, let's throw two smokes that kind of create a little island on the site. But again, I don't complain. I think it's just fun to watch. When it's not fun, it's horrible, really. Like, some games are just, you know, both teams making so huge mistakes. Like, you guys remember that Amcal and Ninjas in Pyjamas game? And that was, like... crowned the worst game of 2024. Like, that's what you see sometimes in this tier of play, but if that doesn't happen, I think it's still fun to just see, like, highlight reels, really. Now, it will be Walho and Arvid with the frags. 3v3. And Arvid trying to retreat back. They know that he was aggressive. They try to clear him out, but He has made his rounds all the way back to B. Meanwhile, mid will be taken by Anonimo, and judging by how things have went previously, I think they might just favor to go towards A again. Instead, they choose to close out and clear out towards CT. While Morales is trying to catch off rotations, this play is a little bit risky. It hinges on a lot working out. It's a big gamble, certainly. Actually, this is a very interesting play. Morales will just go towards K, which means... Oh, they will spot him. It's Arvid. If there's one guy who can certainly do it, it's Arvid, but he's not going to be ready of the backstab. So now the rotation's being made towards A. That's the side cracked open. This gamble play works out, at least for now, as the retake will be coming in from mid. Anonymous have plenty of time on the clock here. They have the post-plant position for them as well. Darch certainly hears this. Aim is a little bit shaky, but will be there. And so that last player towards Cave is Spargo. He has the op. Certainly not a weapon for the 1v2. Although, with this pickup, he still decides to save. I think he doesn't have a kit either, so makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch if you don't bet, I think. Like, I know a lot of people bet in this tier, and I have nothing against it. I've done my fair share of sports betting as well, but, you know, like, it's just not too fun when you know that anything can happen at any moment and your money is on the line. That's why, I don't know, if there's, like, a big game, like finals or something, and I don't know, FaZe is playing, and obviously I love FaZe because I'm from Latvia, and Brokey is from Latvia, and, you know, he's the best player in the world. True, 100%. Then, you know, I'll put some cash on the line, but I feel like I just sometimes look at the people in the chat who are betting, and I'm just like, I could not handle this. This is too much. Because it's just chaos all across the board, and you're putting your money into it. But hey, you know, if you can do it, go for it. If it works out. Ooh. Nami will get the frag exist as well. 3v4, and the bomb goes down. Anonymous really favored just these very quick executes here, just quick on the site. Land as quickly as you can. We started this game like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, I feel like, something around that. Like, these have been fast rounds. Certainly so. OP will be eliminated. Anonymous to find the 8th. So, I mean, already... Wait, hold on. Let's hold on to this. There's nothing to, actually. That side was a 2v2, but no, yeah, from the bird's eye view, we can see that all the CTs have really left the bomb site, as the bomb will explode. Anyways, what I wanted to say, already Anonymous have doubled the amount of rounds that they had on Ancient in the previous match. I mean, that again just points to just the chaos that we really see here. Because these two teams played 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, the scoreline was 2-0 for Hymo in the best of 3. Same map pool, same order, everything the same. So Ancient started off as a 13-4 victory for Hymo, and now Anonymous certainly looking for that retribution. Certainly looking to come back into this. A tech pause will be in place, and after that we'll be able to get to our last round of the half. So yeah, I mean, Anonymous at least already doing way better on Ancient. But I think they're looking for the full revenge. Not just doubling the rounds that they got in the previous. They're looking to just take this one home. Convert on it. That's the dream here. So maybe some time for both teams to figure some things out. Hymo wouldn't really call this a good CD side. If anything, they... Like, one of the 3 rounds that they win was of that very lucky retake. They're on the force bind with pistols. Somehow they do a 4v4 retake up against rifles on the site of A. Like, you can really put some rounds where it's like, okay, yeah, this CT side is good. These defaults are certainly working. They just shut this one down. It wasn't even close. No, I think it has been very much an Animo's game in this first half. But especially in Tier 3, things often just change 180 just like that as we get to the second half. As the sides will be switched, maybe also the momentum will be. But for now, we'll still have to wait it out. Okay, nope. As soon as I say that, I mean, if there's a proof of caster's curse, you know, just look at literally every single game that I cast. Never get spared by it. Well, on we go. Last round of the half, the full buy for Hymo. Maybe they can put the fourth on the board. I'd say they need it. Yeah, this is a T-sided map, but still 9 for Anonymous would be just too much, and Spargo is looking to put the right foot forward to do just that. That's a nice opening frag, but still they will take B side as Arvid will get the frags, looking for more OP with one as well, and that's just the shutdown right there. Quickly, everyone eliminated. The momentum has switched, and I think what's more, it's always great to get around right before the pistol round starts, because that just gives you a little bit of momentum heading into the pistol. You're like, okay, you know, we just won, let's do it again. So 8-4 the scoreline, certainly a very good T-side half from Anonymous, but now they will still have to prove that they have what it takes on the CD side of things. OP, my man, is on 14 frags. Just balling it out right now. Certainly been a heavy anchor for Hymo here. When the rest of the team can't show up, I guess you need him. It's difficult to be top fragger of the server with a 3-kill lead when your team is losing 4-8. Like, that is great performance by OP. If they were winning here, probably would have been like 20 on the board. Insane first half. We'll see if he's able to keep it up in the second though. We'll be seeing some dualies. Some other weaponry as well. And ultimately, we'll be seeing Hymo heading towards that A site. With the util now coming in. Morel's position. I don't know if this is overlooked. It might be, actually. Oh, they spot him. Goodbye, Morels. And hello, a chance for Hymo to come back in this game, as they will most likely be converting the pistol here. I mean, there's not really anything left. OP will eliminate the only chance really that was left there, which was Mark Posh. Oh, actually, they get him off the bomb. The dualies, yeah, exist. I mean, not too much to do here. Look, they get them off the bomb at least. Like, that's less cash for Hymo. I think from the situation they were in, like, that counts as a victory, really. So Hymo will put the 5th on the board, and we're getting closer, certainly so now. Well, this should be done over in a second, really. Spargo. Pistol round repeat, really. USP's up against Glogs, but yeah, they lose Spargo. Not too worried about it. 6th on the board for Hymo. I like what Anonymous did there, though. They didn't go for a 4th, they just called it quits. It's fine, we lost the pistol. Let's give them another, and let's just focus on this 3rd round of the second half, which will be the rifles. I think that's way better. I think maybe on T side sometimes the force is warranted, maybe if you get the plan, but I feel like too many tier 3 teams nowadays just go for forces after losing pistol, which, I don't know, 80% of the time don't work out, 90% of the time don't work out, and then you're left on pistols the next round, so you're pretty much giving them one for free, which I don't really find that smart. It's like gambling with very bad odds. Hope he will get the opener exist with the refrag though, and so Anonimo now looking for information. No, looking for frags. Marcos will be the one to find it with the M4. As Highmore looking to take the A side. This is actually the wrong call. They thought I was the lurker. Certainly not the case. So as Marcos relocates, I mean, he certainly will have the information now. Yeah, B is completely open, guys. Marcos will actually advance, will actually investigate, but he's not ready for Spargo to be so close up. And now as the smoke is laid down, this is a great find by Haimo. The initial frag does go Anonimo's direction, but after that, not really anything to be shown here. Not really anything to be put on the board, and 3v3 retake then, but you lose this, you're sent back to pistols. Things are starting to look a little bit bad for Anonimo here. Certainly the start of the second half has not gone how they wanted it to go. Ooh, they're getting on the D. Yeah, that will be eliminated, but still there's plenty of time to defuse, and oh my god. As I say that, Anonimo will make the retake happen. I'm not sure how this one falls apart. I love how they were defusing literally. Like as soon as they got on the bomb site, they didn't even want to deal with the players. That was a 10-second stick without a smoke too. That's crazy work if you ask me. I mean, Darchavia, the man for the job. Yeah, that post plant as well was a little bit weird. Like I think they planted in a spot where you can't see the bomb from Donut, right? If you just jiggle. So that's a little bit weird because they had the whole side. They could have planted in a position where you can see both from long and Donut instead of just long. Well, that mistake will certainly get punished. Will be 9 on the board for Anonimo, and this would have been an 8-8 game. Instead we get a 9-6, where now if Haimo loses, it's gonna be 11 for Anonimo. So things just really turning around here in a matter of a heartbeat. Ooh, that should have been Darch's kill, but OP now just gets back to cave. He knows he's lucky to be alive there, but that also gives the info to Nami, so the frag will still be there. The pickup is there, and Haimo to arrive towards long. There are 4 players still left alive, 3 of them gearing up for B. Arvid certainly spotted, and they overlooked this corner position. Yape gets the refrag, and here's the reload as well. This is a big engagement. Nami is stuck in the corner, and Yape will double up, although Marcos will be there to refrag. It looked a little bit promising, but ultimately shut down. So we get double digits on the board for Anonimo, and this is all off of that weird post-plant situation we saw in the previous round. This would have been an 8-8. Anonimo would have been stripped of their resources. We would be seeing a rather close game. Instead, it seems like Anonimo are finally looking to close out their map pick and style. 10-6 on the board. Util laid down towards mid, and this really starts to seem like they've done plenty. They've done well. They've done almost enough. So the pistol buy then. Push comes in, but Morales, Marcos, and Morales again. I mean, yeah, this is what's gonna happen with the pistols. So instead of an 8-8, we get a 11-6, which honestly was really close. This is a close game, really. Should have been, but no, Anonimo put the 11th on the board, and at this point it really started to seem like it could be too far gone. Like, yeah, Haimo are able to buy up, but this is their last chance, and even if they win it, they still have to complete quite the comeback. So Nami will be looking for an opener. Nami with the frag. And Spargo with the refrag. 3v3, it's close, but Exist still gets the frag. Looking for more. It's Spargo trying to battle all of these angles, but won't be possible as he gets taken down as well. Anonymous have found map point on their map pick. And this certainly looks so much better than what we saw just mere 2 weeks ago, where there were huge problems. That we're not able to convert. No, here everything is taken care of. Feels a little bit weird to say it, sure. I mean, 2 weeks ago that the same matchup, same map pool, same order of maps, and it was a 13-4 victory for Hymo, so not sure if fall from grace or Anonymous just playing up to the standards they should be playing up to. I'm tilting towards the second option, but either way, it will be a very dominant showing on Ancient here, even though so much changed on that one round where if the retake doesn't come through, it's an 8-8. At the end of the war, it just matters who won. And right now, Hymo are looking to extend that war. As they push in with just pistols, they find 2 frags. This was the low by round. Spargo catches Morales off guard as well, and that's round. That's Hymo still holding on for the game, it seems. We're not going to be done with this as quickly as imagined, perhaps. Perhaps I start to elaborate too quickly. What do you mean roster lineups, like roster change? Yeah, I mean, I think there actually has been, because now we see Morels and Marcos playing, and at least on HLTV they have Wyvro and Chuddy listed. And Chuddy played like a couple of days ago, so I think the change certainly has been made. Well, let's see how much more is left in this, really. How many more can they get out of this? Yeah, if we look at HLTV, we had... Actually, we had almost the same lineup. Morales was playing, but there was Enzo playing. Instead of... Marcos. Well, Nami will get the frag, still down to a 2v2. So, just a small roster change. I mean, sure, one player can impact a lot, but I wouldn't really write it off, this victory, off of, you know, that one player switch. At the end of the day, if you look how Marcos has been performing, sure, 12 frags on the board, but it has been Nami to really lead the charge here. Ooh, that's a nice pickup. Nami was the top fragger of that previous engagement as well, so... Yeah, 1v2 then Hymo. Ooh, they can't get it. They can, but the first one is found. The second is now known about. And this almost falls apart, but time is the problem. Anonymous have converted just off of the time advantage here. Welho try to run down this player, but they're just playing hide and seek. Catch and mouse here. Cat and mouse. There is no way to catch Marcos, and so as he smugly waits on the other side of the corner, seems like it will be, after all, Anonymous converting quite confidently. Only 7 rounds given to Hymo here. Next up will be Hymo's map pick. It will be Nuke. Maybe things will be different there. Should be, could be. It certainly is one of Hymo's best maps. And for Anonymous, can't really say the same. So, it could be that we need that finisher as well. It could be that we'll be moving on to Mirage in no time. We shall see. These two teams are just really quick. Like, this game was fast. 13-7, but like 30 to 35 minutes and it's over. I mean, mean, they're just W keying for the most part. Yeah, so just to recap, Nuke next up and then Mirage if needed. This being United21 Season 21, the winners bracket of Group D. So whoever wins advances to the playoffs, whoever loses will play in the decider match in around 3 days. But ultimately, we shall see if that winner will be Anonimo, as they have an opportunity to close out 2-0 on Nuke. We'll be going on a break and be coming right back. Hymo versus Anonymous. Somebody wants revenge here. These two teams played 2 weeks ago, and that one it was just Hymo mauling over Anonymous. Same map picks, same order even. It was a 13-4 victory for Hymo on Ancient, and then a 13-8 on Nuke. But now Anonymous win their map pick, and things certainly looking to change. Maybe Nuke can now be reverse swept as well. Anonymous looking to do exactly what Hymo did to them a couple of weeks ago, and that's a big opener from Yape though. Nuke being Hymo's map pick, I think it's still looking highly likely that they do convert on it. It's going to be a difficult map for Anonymous to convert 2-0 style. So most likely we'll need that finisher on Mirage. As Arvid and Opie get the frags, that is the pistol secured, and what's more, that is the T side round as well. The first map score is 13-7. Not really too much up for debate. Anonymous were simply the better team on Ancient today. But Nuke, for Anonymous, they have 1 win and 4 losses on it. That certainly doesn't look good. And Hymo, that's their second best map pick. 4 wins, 3 losses. I think this could be quite one-sided, perhaps. Especially with Hymo now winning the pistol. I mean, that was the ticket for Anonymous to enter in this game with a good start. Not only they lose the pistol, they also give the round and potentially 2 here to the T side. That's almost half of what you're required to get on the T side to have a decent showing on the CT. So if I was Anonymous, I certainly would be a little bit worried. They did well to convert on the first map, I gotta give them that, but ultimately, this second map is really where things could change. See some people saying easy for Hymo. We'll see if easy, but I still think it's gonna be Hymo converting this. Such a slow round on this one. We saw just non-stop action on the first map of Ancient. Seems like they've run out of steam a little bit. They want to, you know, be super clear about every single angle they check and clear here. As they will be moving down towards lower. This will be a completely empty bomb site found. The Anonymous stack on A does not work out. And so with 20 seconds on the clock, I can't believe this is such a slow round. Yeah, OP certainly spots one. I mean, he knows now, and he doesn't even want to tag that side. He knows that it's just a hornet's nest. You don't want to kick it too much. Going down from heaven, Marcus will find the frag, and this is the USPs. Rather easily dealt with. Although, hold on. Okay, well, for Anonymous, I think this is good. Like, they eliminate 2 rifles. 2 is where we'll stop it at, but yeah, 2 rifles taken away. You bring no investment in this round. You at least take away 8k from Hymo. I think they should be quite happy with it. Certainly not an insane performance, but I think doing quite well. At least for now. Yape. Trying to look for an opener. This is just slow start here, really. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, we're watching the reverse sweep here happen, perhaps. 2 weeks ago, these teams play. Hymo just destroyed them 2-0 style. Same maps, same order of the maps even. But now Anonymous have won the first, and maybe that nuke, after all, will be going Hymo's direction, however. I mean, this rifle was an early chance for Anonymous to get back in the game. Instead, they just get destroyed, really. There's nothing left in this. Small damage, 1 bullet damage dealt on OP. And Arvid, as I say that, of course, the caster's curse and all that. So Nami only left live. You're hoping Hymo can get this done again? I mean, I think Nuke is certainly going their way. For one, with how things have started, but for two, with just the stats kind of pointing their direction. But yeah, the guy in the chat who says it's 1-1, but 100%, but last map is a coin flip, I kind of hold the same opinion. Well, let's talk about that last map, actually. Mirage is... Wait, huh? Mirage is 0 wins and 7 losses for Anonymous here. I mean, that is just a bad start to look at. And for Hymo, it's a little bit better. They have 1 win and 3 losses, but 1 win is actually up against Navi Jr., which is a great team, but they did lose up against Sense Academy 0-13, so could be a battle of the worst on Mirage. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen a 0 and 7 on the map. I guess they're not playing it on Face It, and like, Mirage normally would be a map that just goes kind of toe-to-toe, you know. It's an aim map, everyone plays it. 0-7 is crazy, so... For Anonymous, they're probably just looking to close this out 2-0 style, but that opportunity is very quickly dwindling away. At least the odds to do it. As Nami will be eliminated by Hymo, this just looks like another round where they're able to find the frags, get the openings, and I mean, convert off of that. Nice attempt by Exist, he finally puts a frag on the board. This is huge, as some of these guys are still on 0 frags. Still a player advantage, they punish the secret push, now they know about both. Eliminate one, look for the second. Hymo looks so strong on Nuke. What's worse for Anonymous here is the fact that they've given 4 T-side rounds to Hymo, right? So even if Hymo just completely fall off the wagon right this second and Anonymous get 8 on the CT, which just won't be happening, that's still an alright T-side from Hymo. That's still Hymo who, if they can win the pistol, the CT is probably going their way. So, yeah, Anonymous, I mean, we're only 4 rounds in, but I'm already thinking about Mirage. Hymo's stats on T are better than CT. That's bold. I didn't even check it. You know, out of all maps, I assumed Nuke is going to be better. Yeah, you're right. 58% actually. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Jay. One step ahead of me. Well, in that regard then, they're certainly doing what they need to do so that they can hold on to the CD side. Feels weird saying it because, like, I don't know. It's just so rare that you see Nuke being T-sided for any team, really. You're alright. Spargo and OP left in 2v2. A more realistic chance for Anonymous to convert here, perhaps. One of those rounds, or at least it's down to a 2v2. And Morales will find quite the timing there. It's actually going to be on me to take away that timing, but also take away OP's life as Spargo falls as well. Anonymous convert the first on the board, and I feel like this was the last time really to do it, even with Hymo, like, theoretically, T-side being their better one on Nuke. Like, you just don't want to have a 0-6 at this point, it would have been, I believe. The cash on the side of Hymo is not looking the best either. They lose this round, they think will be able to buy up. Although, hold on, there's 1.9k loss bonus. Actually, at least for some of these players, it might be tough. Might be seeing a Galero or a Mac 10 round. So for Anonymous, they want to make the quick comeback. They want to put 3-4 on the board here. I mean, this is the round to do it. This is a huge round. Because low cash on Anonymous as well. Sure, they have better loss bonus, but they need this round. The push comes through, they check this, and it's just more of the IMO. They have such a good execute on that A site. Utility completely blinds the hot player, and they're just caught off guard one by one, taken apart. Nice shot from Morales, though. It's a nice find. Nami finds another. Hold on, a 2v4 turns into a 2v2. Maybe that retake can be a little bit better than expected, but Spargo is in a tough position to deal with. He'll peek, he'll swing, and he'll deal with Morales, and they know exactly where Nami was coming from. As he's left in the 1v2, Needs to find the first. That is denied, and Heimo will put the fifth on the board. So now the buy again becomes a question. And it seems rather bad for Anonimo. They choose to go for MP9s just so that 3.4k loss bonus is enough to buy up rifles in the next one. But this is just spelling 6 for Heimo. And even with their T-side being their better one, you can't deny the fact that they've pretty much almost advanced to 6 rounds here in the 7 rounds played. Like, no matter how one-sided your pick is, this is still not too good. OP will get the opening on Nami, and I mean, just like flies, they will fall one by one. Nice play from Marcos, I guess. Yeah, maybe you find something towards outside, but there's really nobody heading that direction, and we'll get just him now. Arvid actually gets away from the angle, so maybe he can take away an AK, but at this point, like, this is just not looking too good for Anonimo. I think map number 3 already locked in. Wouldn't exactly say 100%, but like 99 maybe. Finally got a face-it match. Hey, good luck, boss. Hope it's not a solo queue, because then I think you might be tilted when you come back, but I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting on map 3. I'll also be casting the next game as well, so, you know, there's that. Tech pause in the meanwhile. So this very quick approach from Heimo will be stopped a little bit. Maybe they lose a little bit of momentum here. We shall see. I'm checking the costs of the new skins from the Armory Pass. Tell me how the Shitso AK, you know the red AK that is just like a drawing of a buzz done by a Shitsoid 5-year-old? Like, how is the 776 euros for factory new? No, there's only one listing, okay. But still, this is insanity. 120 for minimal wear with a lot more willis. Alright. Alright, guys. Somebody's buying it. I don't know who's doing it, but somebody's buying it. Ooh, huh? Is the HUD wrong? No, it can't. Well, now it's wrong, yeah. I'll tell production we need to switch it because Arvid, certainly you can see him on the T side. There you go. Now the HUD is correct. For a second, I was having a heart attack. I was like, what? Tell me Anonimo are winning 2-0 this? No. This is how it should be looking like. Heimo in the lead, 6-1. Now just looking to put 7th on the board. Nami will be good to deny 1, but as he has to reload 20 bullets in the M4, has to get away, and that is the side cracked open. That will be on the board as well. This certainly seems like it's gonna go the way of Heimo in general. 7 rounds on the board already is just so difficult, so hard to deal with here. Marco should actually get a frag. Looking for more. Arvid will be there to finish things off. Just more of the same here from Heimo, really. Just dominance. 7th on the board. 4 more rounds to go in this half. And only now Anonimo call attack pause. I feel like that one was needed a little bit earlier, at least in my opinion. Like, you haven't exactly been performing well. You need to figure out how to convert this one. Well, alright then. This time it's gonna be MP9s for Anonymous, but really there's just so little that there's left to do. Darch will get the frag. The refrags, actually, they go frag for frag. We can go case for case. Go float for float. You know, the on a pixel wrap, it's stuck in my head and I hate myself for it. It's just like AI garbage. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. If you know, you'll know. Heading down towards Taimo just to evacuate towards B. There have been 2 AKs picked up on the side of Anonymous, but that will be the thing that converts it then, has to be. As they arrive from ramp, nice molly to force the player off the angle. Spargo will be burning, has to peek and will be eliminated. So just well for 1 for the 1v3. Overwhelmed. And Marcos and Morales will get the frags. So Anonymous, I mean, I'm getting excited, but they at least put the second CT side round on the board. Certainly after how things went previously, I think this is a small victory, as weird as that sounds. Not gonna happen. Look, I agree, man. I think this is Mirage through and through. You know, we're gonna be heading to that third map. But maybe Anonymous at least want to put on a fight. At least want to get to a situation where it doesn't look that disastrous on Nuke. The previous time these two teams played, Nuke was 13-8 for Hymo. And now Morel is looking to... We'll get the third on the board. We'll talk about 8 later. We'll talk about 8 as we get to the second half. For now, the mission is really to get back as many CT side rounds as possible. But again, I mean, sure, you might convert one, but after all, Hymo's aim is looking so good. Their executes are certainly there, and so as Morales over peaks and gets punished, it is just more of the same, really. Sure, Exist might get this frag, but it's still a 2v3. Actually, he's checking towards Secret in a good position. Certainly gets the info, but Marcos now will have to be the one to deal with that information. He's stuck down towards lower with the op in his hand. Like, talk about the worst weaponry for the job. Actually, they're not holding vents, so we'll at least arrive on time. Find the headshot there, and he's not going to be picking up the op. He's going to be looking for Yape with the op. Really? Okay, well, Yape is in a good angle. This should be the frag. He tries to jump up. Yape is not expecting this, actually. The head will be spotted a little bit late, but the head will be found by Yape regardless. So, Hymo more of the same. That one round that Anonymous convert will be too much of a spanner in the works. Eight to 2 the scoreline. Looking solid, looking good. Looking like they can certainly convert. Get a couple more on the board here. Push comes through, Arvid on the other side. A lot of things going on at the same time. There will be Exist after all to get the frags. Nami there as well, and somehow, some way, in a matter of 10 seconds, 7 players have went down. And the advantage now on the side of Anonymous as they finish things off with the frag on Yape. Third will be put on the board. I like that they're fighting on. I like they're holding on, but again, you know, the kind of the doom and gloom comment in the chat saying not gonna happen. Unfortunately, I feel like that's true here. Not a hater, they're just... Stats certainly do not point the direction of Anonymous. I'll be interested to see how the second half goes though, because unexpectedly, Hymo is way better on the T side here of Nuke. And I know, for me as well, it was a huge surprise, but actually if you look at their stats, they have a 48% win rate on the T side. So once we switch sides, game could certainly become closer. But still, when you put 8 rounds on the board in the T side with a chance to even get 9 here, like, that's still just so difficult to come back from. But hey, it looks like it will be only 8 then for Hymo. As the bomb is dropped, Arwood will get a frag, Molly down, but that bomb was not spotted. Doesn't change too much. Spargo denied as well. 4 on the board for Anonymous. Second half to come up. And now Hymo playing on their worst side on the CT side of Nuke. It just feels weird every time I say it, but that's true, man. So then, let's see how this one goes. Let's see how much more they have in the chamber here. Gonna be dropping down, looking for an opener somewhere, someplace, somehow. Up they, heaven they go. Darch will get one somehow. That should have been a position where Arvid gets the frag. This is weird. Darch falls to his death. We still have Anonimo in the lead here, so the only frag that Time will get out of this round is the fall from grace from heaven to hell, really. But exists, great positioning, finds them, opens it up, and even though Anonimo will put the 5th on the board, and now things could get just a tad bit spicy, really. Because we have to remember, this is a map where, at least on the T side, the advantage goes to the side of Anonimo. Their CT side is stronger. I think we should be, yeah. Their CT side was certainly the stronger side, so I mean, on T it's going to be difficult, but for Hymo as well, their T side was stronger as well, so yeah, I'm having trouble explaining this, not sure why, maybe just early morning. Look, here's the herder version. Hymo T side good, CT side bad, that weird, but Hymo now, hard side, hard battle to convert. Darch will get the opener on OP, and it's just the Deagles left alive. That was a lucky kill. Yeah, I agree. I mean, a lot of it is down to luck. I am still like surprised that my guy gets like a flying lock shot, but hey, that's life. You win some, you lose some. Maybe now the luck will... I don't know, Arvid probably needs to buy a lottery ticket or something. He has a bit of luck to waste now. Well, not too much to be said about this round, really. I mean, we already have two pistols eliminated. Weird thing is that Hymo force here, so Anonimo really have the lead to shorten this to just a single round advantage. Anonimo starting to scare me a little bit. Just a tad bit. Starting to scare Hymo, I think, here. OP has just been such a crucial player for Hymo in this series. He's on 15 and 9. He's been doing so well. Been trying so hard to convert. Alright, on we go then. It will be Darch out towards outside to get OP. And again, this is just a very weird buy string together. It's just a couple of pistols. So the 7th pretty much given here to Anonimo. Hymo having no trouble converting. These are even sniffing players through the smoke. 49% win rate on CD side. Are you talking about Anonimo? Because yeah, for Hymo, like, they have a horrible CD side win rate, getting a little bit weird. They have 41% win rate on the CD side. For Anonimo, let me check a sec. Anonimo have 55%, so maybe you did a typo there. I'm just checking the HLTV stats, by the way. Well, Anonymous certainly on their stronger side, and Hymo on their weaker one, so even though the score is 8-7, normally if you just look at the scoreline, look at the sides, you'd be like, yeah, surely the city side has the advantage, but no, I mean, here the things are really switched. Last time Anonymous played up against Hymo, 2 weeks ago, Hymo demolished them. It was the same map picks, the same order as well. 2 weeks ago in CCT, I believe, tournament, we started with Ancient. It was a 13-4 win for Hymo and then a 13-8 on Nuke. But since then, things have definitely changed. They've switched up quite a lot here. As now we're in a position where, hey, this is more than possible to convert for Anonymous. They're certainly going to be approaching the 8 rounds on Nuke that they got previously, so I would certainly get a little bit worried here. Just a tad bit, but ooh, OP will get the frag on Darge though. And so looking for action. Hymo have started off good. This is a rifle buy. This is where they need to just establish that they can still convert this map. And OP is looking to do exactly that. He has been the one hero player for the side of Hymo. 17 frags on the board. He did amazing on Ancient as well. Unfortunately, they were not able to win that one. But this one, especially if they can convert this here. But hold on, no, where OP doesn't stand, the players fall. It's really a one-man army here, and that one man can be everywhere, can be on every single site. So B will be looking to be cracked open, but OP gets his 3rd of this round. That's crazy. So now Arvid and Welho, either they can help OP, or it has to be the ace. As Welho already advances down towards ramp, they're just looking to go for the plant, and ooh, this might be Arvid caught off guard. Yeah, it's a nice catch. Morales gets the frag, and now they arrive from Vents. OP to do it all then, really. Welho is there on quick pursuit as well, but I guess OP is just, ooh, the wallbang is close. OP shoots open the windows, but they're just playing a time gain. And Marcos, he goes for the backstab here. This is a huge play from Marcos. I don't think this will be expected at all. They're so overwhelmed about sight. Look at this from Marcos. It's a beautiful play as they get on the bomb. The last play, they'll take him. The last place will be here. He closes the doors, plays with OP. OP tries to run him down, but there's simply no time. Marcos in the 1v2 just reigns supreme. The high IQ, the Giga Brain move to go for the whole lurk and just toy with them, play with them. As he eliminates the last one as well, he eliminates the chance for Hymo to remain in the lead. He puts the 4th on the board for Anonymous. A flawless 4-round streak on this T side, and that just is a huge spanner in the works of Hymo. It means also their cash is going to be looking rather disastrous. 3.4k, so what do we go for here? Yeah, just Evans. This is an on to put themselves ahead now, looking to put themselves on 9. That's insanity. And I just feel bad for OP. Like, sure, there are times their team doesn't show up, but OP does so much. Again, look, this guy, 4 kills in 2 rounds. He's on 20 bomb already, looking for even more. He's just unstoppable. Problem is, rest of the team is quite easily dealt with here, and so he's just left alone to battle. As he falls, so do the chances, really. That was that one hero rifle in this round. And it really is a game of, if OP falls, the rest of the team falls. Do I believe in Mafia tournaments? Not really. No, I'm not like paid to say this. Like, yeah, sure, you know, there's some things that are going on there. Like, there's match fixing always going on in every sport, but I think certainly the level is just exaggerated a lot. I think a lot of times people bet, and then when they lose, they look for any kind of excuse, just which isn't just them making the wrong call, you know? It's so much easier to blame somebody else for your troubles than to actually take responsibility. Still, you know, like, I have little information on this. Some games look a little bit weird, but it also is just, you know, tier 3 teams playing badly. But I don't think there's like a global match-fixing ring or whatever. I think that's a bit of a fantasy. Like, you have to remember, like, all these teams and players, for the most part, also want to make it big. So, you know, you're kind of taking that chance away from yourself. But look, I'm not saying that there's not, you know, some weird games sometimes happening. There have been players recently. I think Joel banned for it. This guy, although okay, I'll say this: the cheating allegations were actually a little bit weird, but this guy just was match fixing and cheating at the same time. So you know, there's always gonna be like bad apples. I just think it's kind of blown out of the proportion if you just turn on kind of tier 3 tournament stream and look at the chat. Hey, did you put your money on Hymo in this matchup? Did you? Did you? The flash comes in, Marcos will get the frag on Yape. Yape will go down, but OP is still alive. He still has a chance to do what he does best, just raw aggression. But no, it will be the double digits for Anonymous, it looks like. As they try to get away, OP will get the frag. But he gets taken down, and so do the chances of Hymo to convert that round. Spargo gets another frag on Exist, and I don't think they want to go for it though. Yeah, they're already saving. This is going to be 10 on board for Anonymous. The cash is low for Hymo, so they need to save this weaponry. If anything, I think they might be running this one down. Did I see that flash? Yeah, I mean, if you hyper-focus on finding mistakes and how players play, you'll always find mistakes. And then if you want to connect that to some agenda that you have, then, you know, go for it. Again, I'm not saying, like, you're expecting tier 3 players to play perfectly, and if they make a mistake, you're like, oh, well, this is obviously a purposeful mistake. He did it on purposefully, you know? I don't know. From the games I watch, it's hard to tell. I think it's very easy to kind of fall into one of the categories of just believing everything or nothing. Either way, yeah, 0 CT side. This is not looking too good for Hymo. It's 6-round streak from Anonymous. They're looking to reverse sweep Hymo here. 2 weeks ago, these two teams play. It's a 2-0 for Hymo, but now things have completely changed. There has been a player switch though. Marcos is playing instead of somebody else played. Somebody else, can't remember the name exactly, but yeah, there's been one player change for Anonymous since that matchup, and Marcos is certainly doing good in this one. Top fragging together with Morels. Heading down towards lower. And it will be Yape on the other side. But OP got that opening frag again. OP has been the one to just deliver the blows, try to do his best, really. Oh, and that's another from OP. This guy just doesn't stop. He's like the one guy trying to deny this, still waiting for more, but finally taken down. And again, as he falls, I just feel like so do the chances of Hymo converting. The plant will be coming through. They try to deny. Oh my god, Welho. He doesn't get the plant denial, but still is going to get the double. So the defuse will come in. Hymo! They have converted the first round on the CT side. Congratulations. Maybe this is where the floodgates open. Maybe this is where they can start putting some rounds on the board. Because otherwise, it's just not looking too good, bruv. Heading into this matchup, I was heavily in agreement that this is going to be an easy, I said the words easy, conversion for Hymo, but as their T side fizzles out, their CT is just not something that they can really hold on to. And now a big round comes up. Cash is still going to be there for the side of Anonymous, but for the side of Hymo, like, they actually are looking to convert this. They kind of need it. Might have some cash for the next round, but it will be Nami to eliminate Yape. And again, like, these players just cannot get kills right now. Hymo's aim is unfortunately not too good, and it's only OP to do it all. My man is top fragging the whole server. He's 6 frags ahead of everyone else. So there's not much to be done, really. I mean, they've planted the bomb, time is ticking off, and cash is not too good. So just not in position either. OP will lose his life, and Hymo, they need to show up individually. Like, that is the one key. That is the one answer to convert this game, to turn this game back in their favor. They just need the whole team to start getting some kills. I know it's like a remedy for any kind of... You're losing? Hey, just get more kills. But, you know, in this matchup, it's just exaggerated out of proportion. $11 on the board for Anonimo, and even though Hymo will be able to buy, their CT side is simply not putting up to the test Anonimo are giving them right now. This has to be the round. Somebody else has to take the reins, because OP is all the way towards outside, but at least for now they're looking to go towards ramp. Now they advance closer to where OP is. I'm just worried every time. I mean, he's trying to do his best as well. He's playing towards outside, like that's the position where he can get the most impact. It will be Welho actually to get the frag. That's a huge one, but the refrag will be there. Darch will run him down. As Darch will plant the bomb again. Again, you're in a position where the retake will be so difficult. There's still a player, Marcus Niobe, and yeah, Nami will be in a good position to get one as well from ramp. So now 2v3, Spargo low. And they might just want to save, although Arvid will get one more else, drops down with the op, gets the second, and this really is going the way of Anonimo. Map point on the board to be put here. Map point, match point, reverse sweep point. And the save will be coming through. Spargo at least gets to hold on to the op, but that is a little remedy, a small remedy to really what has gone down here. As Anonimo are advancing on 12. Hymo have only gotten one round on the CT side. This was an 8-4 scoreline. Anonimo have converted 8. In the meanwhile, Hymo have gotten 1. This has to be the comeback of the century, or we are simply gonna be done with this rather early. Stakes are not that high though. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know. I'm the whole ringleader. You exposed me. You just need attention, don't you? And the push comes through. Nami looking for a frag, but Duck's in the corner actually. And they will blow open the smoke. I'm not sure if Nami's position is known, but well, the nades will certainly tickle him quite a lot. 11 HP on him. And they're trying to run him down. Arvid will take him down, but Marcus meanwhile with the frag, and again they head down towards B. There's nobody on the B side. This Anonimo attack is just so hard for Hymo to stop as they're disconnected. They're trying to lay down the nade. Sure, that's great damage actually. Oh my god, Yape, he gets so much out of that. And now Arvid low as well. Marcus tucked in the corner. This gets a little bit weird. This might get a little bit difficult to convert as Exist will catch Arvid. All three players arriving from ramp, but Exist in a great position as this room gets overlooked here. And I'm not sure if they clear Exist here. They do blow open. Yeah, but he's just gonna play trigger patience then. Looks will get the frag now. 1v2, 1v3 for Exist really as he swings in. They know where he's coming from and he will be taken down. Hymo will put the 10th on the board. So in the last final stretch where they can finally hold on to the game, they are able to convert. Still, the stats just show the way of Anonimo's victory here. It's 8 rounds for Anonimo, 2 for Hymo in this matchup so far. We'll see how much more juice is left in this. And I'm just worried about this. This exactly is what I'm worried about. That every single round, Anonimo just push in, they just W key, and they just find frags. Spargo will now fall as well. And that is now still an equally sided game actually. 3v3. Marcos in a little bit of a weird position. He'll get all the way to B. And just hold this angle, wait for the peak. I mean, that's a good play. Meanwhile, Dart is up towards heaven. He will be checked over with the frag. And now Exist wants to take the place. So this gets a little bit weird, to be honest. Because Marcus is all the way down towards lower, but... Well, they will head towards B after all. Exist grabs the bomb. We'll go for the plan. So a 2v3 retake to come in. Rhyming on the seam. Well, ho. Oh my god, Exist is just quick with the headshot. 2v2 now on the odds. Again, maybe shifting a little bit towards the side of Anonymous. As a player is arriving from ramp, one will be coming from secret as well. Ramp player eliminated, and that's a 1v2 for Arvid. He needs to do this. Squeaky, but out of bullets, drops down. Nade will be laid on top. Exist just trying to get away, and he does exactly that. That's what was needed of him in that situation. As Arvid will be trying to take site, it's not planted in a good spot to defuse. There's no time left. And Arvid gets the first on the defuse, but there's simply no defuse kit. It's Anonymous on 13. It is going to be the 2-0 reverse sweep to advance to the playoffs. Anonymous coming in clutch today, doing big things, putting big rounds on the board. As the 2-0 conversion seems like that was just not enough juice left for IMO to really hold on to here. You know, they can't do enough, unfortunately. Move on to the decider bracket. So it's not all over again. If you're talking about elimination bracket, that will be coming up next. That will be LilMix up against Astralis. The winner of that, the loser will go home. The winner of that will play up against Hymo. But not today. Not today. Next matchup, next best of 3 is going to be the last of today. But, you know, for now, we're certainly looking like the 2-0 is going to be true. We thought this was going to be map 3. No, sir-e. No, the Mirage and cards for us. Instead, we'll go on a break. And yeah, as you can see, starting in probably like 55 minutes with the next map. In the meanwhile, I'll see you guys on the next map. You know, take a break, go get some popcorn or something, and be ready for the next one. See you guys on the other side. Anonimo up against Hymo, our first best of 3 of the day. Certainly doesn't go the way how predicted. It's a 2-0. It's a quick advancement from Anonimo to head to the playoffs, but Hymo unfortunately will be freezing up a little bit, just like I did there. They'll be holding on to things, and it means that they'll have to play in that decider match. And now we'll have to decide who is going to be the other victor, of who's going to be the other team to head to that decider. It's going to be LilMix up against Astralis. Whoever loses this will be going home. Whoever wins this will have the chance to play in the decider up against Hymo to advance to the playoffs after all. So, with that out of the way, we shall see how things go. As for now, it's going to be two teams that I'd say are a little bit equally ranked. I mean, Astralis talent 150th in the world. For LilMix, they don't have an HLTV rating, but Valve ranking-wise, they're 152nd. So it's literally pretty close, you know. All of the games have been close today. All the teams have been rather close, is what I'm looking to say. Well, we shall see. Ultimately, the map pool will be coming in, so we'll see how the maps are looking like as well. I think that will ultimately decide a lot. Here we go, the maps. Will be Dust 2 and Vertigo banned, but then Nuke and Mirage, so very similar map pool here, really. We won't see Ancient, we'll see Mirage instead. And then Finisher on Anubis. You know, you can't have a best of 3 nowadays without an Anubis. I've come to accept it and live with the fact, so that's also going to be what we're going to be seeing. But for now, I got to focus on Nuke and Mirage, I believe. These are really the two maps where I think the most excitement is going to go down from. First off, we're going to start with Nuke. That is going to be Astralis Talent's map pick. And if we look at their stats on the map, it's 2 wins and 3 losses. So certainly not their best, but actually all of their maps are below the 50% line. So I think it's, you know, for the maps that they could have played, they've picked the best ones. LilMix, unfortunately, it's quite a new roster. Like on HLTV, they literally have just 3 players listed. So we don't really have too much information how these teams play. You know, my guess would be that perhaps Nuke goes the ways of Astralis, and then we'll have to see how things look as we'll be heading on to Mirage. Now, Mirage for Astralis Talent, certainly not their best map, 1 win and 2 losses, although they did win up against Passion UA, which is a quite good team, currently ranked 35th in the world. So, hey, I mean, maybe their Mirage this week, maybe it was a bit of a fluke. We ultimately don't know, but honestly, it's going to be interesting because they lost up against Aurora Youngblood 2-13, which is a way worse team theoretically. Just a little bit weird. Well, game is starting. That's what production has told me, so we're just waiting to head into it, and ultimately we'll see. I'm not going to cast any predictions for this matchup. I feel like the both best of 3s that we see today are just ultimately such close ones that, you know, they're very volatile. They could really go either direction, and so I'm not really looking to say something that I'll later regret. I'm just going to remain neutral for now. I know it's the easy way out, but it will be the way that I'm going to be taking, god damn it. The pistols to be heading into this pistol round. They pay me for this analysis, really. Heading to go towards ramp, it seems. BQ first in the line, overwhelmed and overrun. Suma and Kier will get the frags. And Astralis Talent, their map pick, their territory. Unless Besover can get some more frags on the board, it seems like it'll also be going their way. Ooh, doors opened up. This gets a little bit weird, but Kier will get the frags. Suma with some more. And so it's just Besover left live. The guy who got the first kill has to get 3 more, which I think is going to be rather impossible, if you ask me. What? Well, he gets 1. I guess not too bad. At least some extra cash, but ultimately I just don't see neither this round nor really this map going that way. Wait, huh? Yeah, that's not going to be happening. No ninjas. We actually saw Ninja Fuse a couple of days ago. Came in from Ents Academy on this exact map, but this time won't be allowed. That was a crazy Ninja Defuse as well. I believe that was a 1v4 where the guy from Ninja Academy, he just got on site and defused with a USP only. That was like an eco round where he bought a kit, and oh boy, did that kit come in handy. But I guess, you know, if you see that once in like a week, you're not going to be seeing it again, so for now, that's not going to be an option. Well, alright then. As the nade will blow open. I'm looking to see if maybe Astralis can just easily convert the second. They should really be able to. I mean, they're not really in a peculiar position where it should be that difficult. It is the force buy from LilMix, but again, I really feel like this whole map is going to go the way of Astralis talent. Who is Zagaz? No idea. The stand-in, I guess. Yeah, normally he doesn't play for LilMix. Maybe they're trying to pick up some different players, see how that gels out. And that works out. I'm going to be heading down towards lower, however. Look to find some happiness here as the digits will be punched in on Ange. Croc will find another, and actually some new players for sure. We have Sabriz as well. I haven't seen Nagaz or Sabriz in I think the previous one, so really experimenting with things here. We don't see Quicks this time, although I think Quicks was one of the better additions on LilMix. They're really having a moving roster right now. I think that could also be the problems here is that, you know, at this point it's just like almost a random Faceit 5 stack where you just kept switching out players for different ones. And so I think they just need to perform insanely individually because the teamwork probably won't be there. They simply haven't had the time and the chance to build it out, to deck it out really. 2-0 for Astralis talent. Rather quickly this one converts. And we'll be heading into a rather low buy from LilMix. I mean, they forced in the previous, so this one they're kind of just set back, taken apart, and put on very little investment in this one. So we'll have to convert with USPs and MP9. I mean, not exactly what they were looking for. Basover is going to get Kira, and I think this is where it just kind of starts to fall apart one by one, isn't it? Actually, a little bit of a tag-up action. Jaquinho will get Croc. Not too bad. Basover dancing, jiggling around that HUD area. And Sen gets a crucial refrag. That's big. That now opens up the doors. The quite literal ramp to go down towards lower. And there's actually help arriving on the scene. Sabriz will be on the other side. Bomb to be planted. Sabriz wants to go through the smoke, but this is being watched. And certainly shooting there exposes his location. If the door opened or not. And yeah, this is Ange just punishing these pushes through the smoke. It's good utility from Astralis as well, where they not only plant the bomb, they also secure it in a way which is just really difficult to retake here. So I think this is where we're going to be calling it, isn't it? Jaquinho to move in, we'll find Suma, and yeah, I mean, not too much left in this, even though they get the frags, they don't get the round, and that was certainly what they were looking for here. As the bomb explodes, the winner of the round becomes Astralis talent. And now the rifle buy will be coming in from LilMix. I honestly think this nuke is almost done. Last time I said that about Hymo in the previous best of 3, I was dead wrong. But this one just has to go the way of Astralis, especially with them now winning out 3 of the first T-side rounds, the first rounds in general. Like, this is just prime to go their direction. Their better side is the CT as well, you know, what you'd expect on nuke, so don't exactly see how this could go any other way. Maybe. I'll be proven wrong. 14-year-old superstar from Mexico? Agos? What do you mean Mexico? Surely he lives in Europe then, right? I don't think my guy is playing with ping from Mexico, really. Well, Croc will get the frag on Sober. Jaquinho and Sabri left alive in this, and it just looks so flat right now. Astralis are finding all the openings, they're finding all the frags, no problem, easy peasy. Conversions are there. And so, as young Sabri is left alive, did he just take the... I think it's an air freshener, right? In America? Febreze? He just took it and changed the letter. Febreze, let me Google it. Yeah, it's Febreze is an American brand of household odor eliminators. Manufactured by Procter & Gamble. Well, Mr. Sabreeze there, trying to eliminate the odor, the stink that it would create if Astralis win this map, but I think it's really starting to set in, you know. It's gotten into the curtains, you won't be getting that smell out. Astralis is on 4, they push LilMix back to just MP9s and Deagles, and this should be the 5th, although this is sometimes how you convert, you know, the limited buy. Maybe you go for a bit of more aggressive play, you overwhelm. This is exactly what's going to be happening. Oh boy, we see this one too many times where when a team is not doing well with the rifles, they go for the limited buy, they go for the aggressive push. Really works out. Even though Kier punches one back, it has to be the brothers and K, Kier and Croc to clutch out this 2v5, which just seems rather impossible. I'd love to be proven wrong. But for now, there's not really any openings given to them. Sad Hymo choked, man. They got like two rounds, I think, on the CT side. Like, yeah, their T side was the better one. You actually pointed it out to me. But, yeah, that game was just looking flat. I think they got their first CT side round. It was an 8-4 half. And then I think they put the first round on the board when Anonymous had gotten like 6 in a row. What is this? BQ is going to find Croc. And Agaz... goes being told the Mexican talent, which I don't know if I can trust that. The fill-in for sure. We'll finish things off. First on the board for LilMix. 4 overtimes. I had that like a month ago when we lost, and I was top frag and I was just mad. You know, I was one of those guys who's like, I'm doing well and nobody else is performing. We lost because of my team. It wasn't pleasant. The game was like hour and 20 minutes as well. There were timeouts and everything. Yeah. Well, I don't think this game is going to go for the overtime. Even though LilMix get that first round, it's really not off of good defaults on the CT. They just decide to push and overwhelm Astralis, but now that's a one-trick pony strategy, really. Gonna be pushing in, and Kier just pre-aims this instantly. Go is taken down, Basover will get only one as well, and so the A side will be cracked open. Yeah, you lost. I feel like the longer it goes in overtime, the bigger the chances to lose. Maybe that's just the mental tilt, but... Jaquinho will get the frag, BQ with the refrag, and then San and Croc to piece this together, but HPs are low, they're both coming from the same direction, and they're looking for the player's side. It's a beautiful setup from Astralis talent. Refrags are there, you're overwhelmed, 2 different angles to watch at the same time. Not going to be possible, and so the 5th will be possible for Astralis. As long as this is not a 2-0, I'm happy. I mean, then you just gotta say, as long as LilMix win on Mirage, I'm happy, because I think this new game is... I know it sounds crazy to say, like only 7 rounds in, and especially with Tier 3 being so volatile, I could get really, you know, proven wrong, but still 5 rounds to open things up and 6 played on T side, especially being your map pick. You know, all the cards are really lining up, all the stars are lining up in favor of Astralis. Convert this. Literally all the stars, I mean. What does Astralis mean in Danish? I think it has something to... Their logo is literally a star. Relating to the stars. In Greek. Well, star team for sure. They are in Hymo, yeah. And that's correct. I get where you're coming from. So, Aga's on for the 1v5. The stand-in will get 1. Actually, that's a good way to tuck away from danger. Gets another. I mean, hey, you at least eliminate 2 rifles. The economy of Astralis is still booming. So, they should theoretically be able to get 2 rounds here. 2 buys rather. If they lose 2 rounds, they'll get 2 buys out of it. 6 on the board. I'm starting to smell that Mirage already in picture. This time MP9s, but they won't go for aggression again. I mean, literally the only round where they convert, they just full W key lobby and it works out because it overwhelms Astralis. But now Astralis are a bit more careful. Now when they know they're up against the lower buy, they're just holding angles for a while, and LilMix are not even looking to aggressive, not even looking to find out that Astralis have optimized their performance. Croc will get the frag on BQ. Gonna be heading down towards lower, it seems. Still holding angle, still waiting for things to happen to them. Being quite reactive here. I kind of like that they switch it up, right? Because that keeps LilMix guessing as well. All they can really do is hold angles, but Sover will get one. Sen with the refrag though. Jaquinho is there on the other side, but Agos, the MP9's close range. It's a beautiful setup and it overwhelms. It's a 2v3 now. Player advantage for LilMix. I mean, especially with Agos now getting another. It's only Kier left alive. Sover's on 9 frags. This guy's been trying to do what's best. 20 seconds left and this is just the save call, really. Actually, look, he's not going to be over peeking, and actually is. Kier will go down. Stand-in needs to be listed. Where exactly? I can say that that needs to be done. Give it over to production, but you gotta tell me where first, brother. Oh, like that you mean, like a, you know, put on the roster. Yeah, I mean, somebody told me he's Mexican talent. I don't want to believe that. There's no way. Goes Martin Satterstrom from Sweden. At least the player profile that I find. I don't know. In this team, in this tier rather, there's a lot of players with the same name. Well, Swedish. It makes sense that he's Swedish because LilMix are a Swedish team. Somebody in the chat just told Mexican. I was just like, you know, too early. I buy a bit onto that one. Actually, the low buy from Astralis talent, but somehow it's working out. They walk out the smoke and get the frag with the Glock. Like, LilMix are just not doing too well right now. It's Besover, the one to fight on. Actually, Agos and Besover are the two really to deny things, but it's a nice conversion from Ans-G. So, even though this frag will go the way of Agos, he still has to find 2 more. But the Deagle and the Up, and those weapons are 1 shot, 1 miss, and you're down. But they do a good job to line up, but still, it will be LilMix just winning this out. Oh my god, Agos certainly needs to be on the team now. Yeah, might be like a tryout period or something for him. That's a huge 1v3 clutch. That puts the 3rd on the board. At least that helps the hope to remain alive in this one. Otherwise, it would have been a 7-2, and I think no buy for LilMix, really. The economy is still looking real bad. I mean, they lose this round. 2.4k loss bonus. They're back to pistols. But at least it's better than at first. So Besover to go down towards vents. Smoke laid down. Jukinho will hold the angle, the swing in, and the punish on Krog. BO3 with the double as well, and LilMix have finally found some life on this new game. It's a nice double setup on these head glitches. It's very difficult to deal with. Jukinho will catch some damage. The double nade, actually, oh my god, it almost works out, but still he has the up, so the low HP is not going to be mattering too much here. So Kier just needs to go for the swing in, and he will punish Jukinho with a quick headshot. But still a 2v3 to be pieced together. Meanwhile, look at this, all rotations down towards lower. Suma has found a timing towards A side. There's nobody home. So Astralis, they burglar into the site, open it up, and they will get the plant. And LilMix are so far away. Thing is as well, all three of them being down towards lower, if the vent are just being watched now, like that's just hard to deal with really. Coming out of vents. Here, waiting for the help to arrive so that he can push out of it. Meanwhile, Kier is clearing out things. Not heaven. It's a nice setup actually. They might get overwhelmed. Oh, bolt on side, it gets weird, but that should be it. Yeah, it's a nice retake from LilMix. They'll literally come from all angles. That's a nice way how to retake. It will be the fourth put on the board. And now, even though it's only 4 on the CT side, I'm starting to think that maybe this won't be as one-sided as I originally thought. 2 more rounds to go in this half. Even if Astralis lose these last 2, I mean, that's still a great performance on the T side. Their CT is the stronger one on Nuke. But LilMix are at least trying to make it competitive. It's a breeze looking for an opening frag somewhere, some way, somehow. Will be Jukinho to miss twice, but Breeze will be there to help. BO3 is there as well. And this Astralis T side as good as it started. I mean, I know they're only on pistols now, but they're just getting shut down now. You can see on the CT setups as well, like LilMix have done way better. At least now they're getting refrags. They're in positions where, yeah, they can do this. And BQ to get the frag. It's a 1-round game now. LilMix trying to salvage what they can with the horrendous start they had on the CT. You've been seeing a lot of T-sided lately. I mean, depends on the map. I guess, yeah, on Nuke it could be true. I think especially, like, even if you just compare Tier 3 with Tier 1, it's gonna be way more T-sided for Tier 3. Just because aim is king in this tier, and that also means, you know, good aim, you know, good entries on the T side with the AK, 1 shot, 1 kill, 1 headshot, 1 kill. Yeah, I mean, the times are changing, but BQ is looking to aggress towards outside, and after all, put this into the favor of CTs, at least for these last couple of 4 rounds, that is now. So Breeze still active towards Trophy. Won't find much out of it. Jukinho to get the frag. It's a player advantage for LilMix, but they do have to find a way how to convert this retake. They're quite far away as well. And GG and Sen will get the frags, so it's a player advantage now. Croc with another, and this 4v3 retake just falls flat. I mean, last round you have to go for this, but what is there really to go for? Agos, hold on, he gets one. Oh my god, this is still possible. He's holding it, but will be denied. Yeah, Agos is dangerous, man. Him and BO3 have really been doing their best to put LilMix on a competitive CT side at least. It's still far from good. But they don't need good, they just need something where they can convert. So a pistol to come up. Even though I know some people are saying this is a bit more T-sided recently, and me still thinking there's plenty of juice left for LilMix on the T side, I feel like it all starts with the pistol, right? You lose the pistol, it's 9-5, like, that's just gonna be difficult. But even though Nuke is normally C-sided, I think the pistol round kind of tilts heavily towards the T's on Nuke. If you just rush in, you can easily overwhelm. I think you can get a plant if you just W key and have half decent aim. 12-6 is not bad from a stand-in. My man is just doing great, you know, he's certainly the MVP, I think. This whole map together with LilMix. I actually have two players with more frags than Astralis Talent do. Astralis playing very similarly, no star players, but certainly there is one on the side of LilMix. It's gonna be Besover, it's gonna be, well, Sabriz in this round actually. Kier still gets the frag, but looking for more 2v3. Besover, they're smelling that he's somewhere close. Meanwhile, G arrives on the scene. So down to a 2v2 now, tagged up from the backstab. Kier tries to remain alive, but G will get another, and a 1v2 now for BQ. He certainly has not been the star player so far, but wait, they're not aware where he is. Trying to punch their heads down. Oh, the defuse gets the first, and there is the defuse. That's unlucky for BQ. Out in the open as well. I'm not sure how he doesn't get that final frag, but it is going to be going the way of Astralis Talent here. 8th round on the board, and it also means that now, as they're able to buy up, LilMix will still go for the 4s. This is a bold move. 2 AKs just right out of the gate, you know, gonna whip it out. Fair enough. The big guns. Scout there as well, 2 Eagles. Let's see if they can convert with this. If they don't, it's gonna just spell disaster. Would be double digits for Astralis Talent. That's not even creative, come on. Skutahes? I mean, I'm all for clever punchlines, but that's just like, you know, you could have come up with something better. G will get the frag. The MP9s, but Sabriz, he was good in the pistol, but will be denied now. Kier lays down another smoke and will get away, but they might try to just run him down, really. They heard the reload, but G is towards having to punish. Kier deals with Jaquinho, and so it will go the way of Astralis after all, and this was the buy again, so it's gonna be a bit difficult. It's gonna be double digits on Astralis Talent most likely, unless LilMix come in with another eco round conversion. That's how they won their first, actually. You know, it was off of an MP9 buy where they pushed lobby. Now the side switched. Maybe the Tech 9s, if they do buy those Tech 9s, although cash is gonna be extremely low. If they do buy Tech 9s, maybe they can just, you know, rush a side to overwhelm. Who's the guy playing from Mexico? Somebody said that it's Agos, but I think I looked on HLTV, and at least he has a very Swedish name and the Swedish flag next to his name, so I'd assume he's not Mexican. Maybe it's like a meme or a joke or something. But yeah, Agos is the stand-in, and if there has been one guy really performing for LilMix, it has been Agos and Besover, and the kill disparity is really clear there. Sabriz, Magao's on like 2 kills. He has done very good heading into the second half. I think he got a triple or a double in the pistol and then 1 on this one. So at least making it a little bit more competitive, but unfortunately the rest of the team not able to show up. So yeah, let's see what this buy is going to be looking like. Agos to get the hero AK, and I feel like that name suits it. Agos certainly has been trying to be the hero. Has been putting up the rounds as the hero. Util now down towards outside. They're waiting for this door to open, I think. Waiting to punish as soon as it does. They're switching places. I mean, fair enough, you know, MP9 is better in that situation. It's a better use of it anyways. You can put M4 in more positions. Well, yeah, this is the pistols. This is what I was worried about. This is what I was talking about. The pistol is somehow just fine too. And we've seen this one too many times where the pistols just rip. They deal huge damage. It's not even the hero Akon Besover, it's just the pistols to open things up. And this is just the save call. Astralis talent, they retreat back. This was a horrible round coming in from them. Honestly, just 2 easy frags and that's it. That's where the game ends. Croc will get Jaquinho, but LilMix wanna play? Nah. There was no caster jinx. Like, I don't know. I agree that caster's curse seems to be really a true thing, but I think it's one of those things where, you know, I make like 50 predictions a game. Not okay, let's say I make 10 predictions a game. You know, 3 of them don't work out, and then the ones that don't work out, you're like, that was the curse. Well, there were 7 also correct. And I think it's just one of those things that you notice where the bad thing happens, but hey, you know, you want to go for the caster jinx, sure. It's all, I'm behind all of it. You pay me 50 euros, I'll say, this is an easy win for X team. And you can act accordingly with that information, with that curse being in place. Kill burns. But just a tad bit. And LilMix still trying to find an opening here as Jaquinho will drop down towards main. Util will be coming in as well. This is similar to the previous round where it's just very slow, and then at least in the previous LilMix just got 2 big opening picks. This time it's gonna be set up towards ramp. Sen, I think he's kind of lucky to get away alive there. Croc is gonna get a frag on BQ, but now they're trying to take ramp, but instead of advancing towards lower, they want to go towards hell. Problem is there's a player towards heaven, so this engagement should be no means won, but Ange, oh, the barrel is spotted. Oh my goodness, that's a huge frag. That should have been their round, still might be. Asuma gets one, side defense is on point, he gets a double, and Jaquinho with only one. It will be Agos left in the 1v3 again. This guy has clutched out the 1v3 before, but Suma, perfect side defense, good relocation as well to get the third. It will be Astralis reaching double digits after all. After a little bit of a tilter. Seeing how that previous round goes. And they hold steady, they convert, and they also put LilMix on a rather bad buy. Well, this rather bad buy, however, was how they converted the 6th, so this time not gonna make predictions, not gonna jinx anything. And G to move towards outside, BQ will go down, so the first pistol dealt with. At this point you just gotta stick together, not give them any 1v5, 1v4 rather gunfights. That smoke. Kier will have a lot on his hands. As soon as that smoke fades, I mean... Kier, this actually... Oh my god, the timing! And Kier not able to get a single one. They will push on, they will retrieve the AK information now there. The spray down, the double will be there from Sando, and that certainly helps. Sabriz is trying to hunt down the player that he just spotted towards Vens, but that's going to be the only player left alive in this. Croc is on very low HP, but it won't matter too much as Ange G long range will finish things off. Attack pause for Astralis, in fact, now. They want to be super sure they just convert this round. They might be conversing about some gimmick strats, some kind of a way how to 100% make sure they convert this rifle. Because ultimately, if they don't, like, their cash isn't like amazing, it's just mediocre, and so and they'll lose this round. It could get a little bit close again, and I don't think they're looking for anything like that. They just want to get Mirage. Mirage might go the way of LilMix, might not. We shall ultimately see. I think that's a very 50-50 map. But certainly, with how Nuke is going now, LilMix quite the big underdogs in this matchup. Even before the game started, I would have put Astralis talent in a better position, simply because their Nuke seemed to be, you know, more possible for them to be converted than LilMix's Mirage, if that makes sense. They just had the better map pick. Alright, there's still a possibility we'll move on to Anubis. That would be our finisher. For now, the utility towards outside, and Astralis talent looking to put to good use whatever they talked about in that tac pause. And G will find Agos. That's a huge frag. Last time Sen was good on this angle, but this time not good either. They're just going to push through the molly, and now G has to be aware that there's this wraparound going down towards hell. I don't think if he is aware, oh my god, G might just get overwhelmed. Weird timing, sound made, and G will stay strong. Those footsteps might change the outcome of this round as he blows open the window, or rather cracks it open. It's just BQ and Besover to convert. Besover has been having a great game, but now wait, he's in a weird position. He comes up from vents and finds a frag. That's a freebie. That's a side cracked open as well. No, they're scared there. Didn't see him on the minimap. But he will punish. So BQ now on for the 1v3. 1v3 converted by LilMix already. BQ has not been having the best of games. Not the worst either, but you know, certainly looking to get those double-digit frags, so perhaps he can convert this one. Okay. He has the bomb. He's gonna plant here, I think. The ramp player is just too far away, so plant comes down. And G looking for him. Oh, but they peeked alone. Now sound made. This is everything given to BQ in this situation. He's gonna retreat back to Squeaky here. I mean, that is a great play from BQ. Single door rather. Kira's trying to clear things out. There's so many angles to watch. You might get overwhelmed. That door is open, and that's BQ with the 1v3. That's huge. Somebody's saying dog IQ gameplay. I mean, this was big brain from BQ really. But Astralis also choking that heavily. I'm not sure why the ramp player doesn't just wait. I guess he just wanted to, you know, pinch the player in on side, but he's kind of left out. Like, that was just very bad engagement. Like, if he gets jiggled, which he did, then the opponent knows where he is. He's out in the open, and, you know, BQ can just jiggle more, get more information. So I'd say really a big fumble on the part of Astralis there. Thought it was going to be the round. Should have been a 3v1, 1v3 rather, converted by BQ. But now those mistakes don't seem to matter to them too much, as they're still going to be finding the opening picks. As the pistol is only, surely not like this. The USP, somehow Suma stays alive, but there's Agos finding the frag. Kier drops on the site, and towards HUD they go. They haven't cleared out site, now they have. And so this low buy will be shut down immediately. Just G left alive, the kind of troublemaker of the previous round. Looking to maybe get something with the M4. Ultimately, I don't see how this is a game where they can win out. Astralis just look very solid. They look solid in situations that, you know, are 50-50. As soon as it starts to tilt towards the way of their victory, they seem to lose a lot of times. They've lost 2 1v3s in this game. They've also lost that round where they had rifle buy on the T side and LilMix had like MP9s and 5.7s and they just pushed. So yeah, maybe they just need to get a close game where they can win out at the end, you know. As soon as they have the huge advantage, things start to fall by the wayside. Attack pause called by Astralis Talent. They want to talk over how exactly to fix the issues, whatever issues they're having, especially now with this being an investment round, their cash being very much back and forth. You lose a round, you go back to pistols. The handicap that they built up has slowly started to dwindle. Comeback is real. We'll see how this round goes. If LilMix convert this one, then sure. I mean, then that's double digits on the board for LilMix. So actually a huge round coming up. They need to win out this one. CT side of the map, eh? I mean, both sides really trying to prove that wrong. Here we'll get a huge opening on Sabreeze though. And so at this point, they just gotta hold down angles. That's a beautiful double from Kier. He really is the demon on Nuke. A couple days ago as well, we saw a game where he was like, Astralis talent lost badly. He dropped like a 35 bomb. Ooh, but BQ gets one. BQ with the double. Hold on. This might as well be converted. They open up the site. That early at player advantage falls apart. And a 2v3 now where Senna has really little business. He's just might even overlook this angle. Finds a player regardless. 2v2. Oh no, Ants G. Yo, this guy has been having some big troubles to close out games. Sure, he still gets the nade on the board, but this is twice now where he's given the pure opportunity, the raw chance to put the next one on the board, and, well, at least fails to clutch out as well. That is Ants G. I mean, I don't want to rub it in too much, but they lose a 3v5 there. Yeah, chat, you're correct. LilMix start to really accelerate pulling these rounds back. And now Astralis talent, once again, will be set back to just pistols. We really have no idea how that next map of Mirage will go, but at least for now, they're looking very solid. In a great position to take this one home. Astralis are just gonna... Wait, where are we? Oh, they're doing the Astralis outside strat. Well, that's not gonna be working out really, is it? LilMix to plant the bomb, and this is double digits. A huge comeback. Jay, you were right. You know your CS, man. The games we've seen recently, Nuke certainly seems a lot more T-sided than before. I don't know if you can, in the absolute. Relatively, it's more T-sided, but like... in the absolutes, I don't know if it is more T-sided than the CT at this point. I think it's kind of equal, actually. And Basover won't have a shooting gallery. Agas will be the one picking up 1.8k. That is how much? Like 2.1k. And cash at this point is gonna be on the side of LilMix anyways, but it's still good that they can replenish those resources. Talking about cash, Astralis talent now on 11. But still on 11, still not putting themselves on map points, so LilMix actually have the chance to just do the unthinkable here, which would be winning 13 to 11. They win this round, they're on 11, and they're going to be playing up against pistols to put the 12th on the board. So with 3 more rounds to go in this game, it could be overtime, it could be a 13 to 11, it could be Astralis finally closing out, although that reality starts to become less and less possible, as even when they got the 2 opening frags, they still somehow lost the 3v5. BQ has really activated on this T side. And just feels like it's too much to handle for Astralis talent here, really. Having some issues for sure. BQ will get the frag on Croc. And I feel like that's just the way it's gonna go, you know. Slowly but surely they'll get the frags. And G, man, he's the top frag on Astralis, but my guy had 2 chances to put Astralis on map point here. But it's gonna be Suma to take that site, try to take that chance to put them there. But no, just everyone eliminated. And G falls as well. The op picked up. And that's all equal on the scoreboard. That's 11 to 11, where you're looking to save the op as really the only big weapon brought into the next round. The rest will be on pistols, even though the 3.4k loss bonus is there. Maybe Suma can force like an M4 with helmet and Kevlar, but then no util like this. It's looking real bad. Oh, shots missed as well. Astralis, I think, a little bit tilted here. We'll get one, not the second. Jaquinho fully flashed, but we'll eventually find the frag. Alright then, we got a game on our hands, everyone. We have a big game on our hands. This, again, is for elimination. If the first best of 3 of the day was a little bit more fun, it's who advances to the playoffs. The loser, which was Haimo, will, still remain alive. This is for who plays up against Haimo. The winner goes to fight Haimo to try and get to the playoffs. The loser, unfortunately, out. And Astralis talent, even though they have the advantage in the map pool, they should have certainly converted this. Gonna cross over. Oh, BO3 is gonna get the frag on Croc. Yeah, the pistol is only, and this time I don't think there's any chance to convert. Now, sure, they might even get this frag. No, Sabri just mauls them down. But even if they get that frag, like now they know all the information, they can just avoid them. It's gonna be 12 on the board by LilMix. Attack pause from Astralis hasn't really been fruitful previous times they've called it. This is a scam, my brother. I've seen you in like you're placing some real bad bets. I've seen you like the last 2 days just calling everything a scam. I think you're just on a losing streak. Well, Astralis then have had a horrible showing on the CT side recently. But maybe they can push overtime here. That is what's necessary out of this one. Smokes down, Jaquinho to get the frag, but Sumo with a quick refrag. Down to a 4v4 we go. Nans G will get another frag. Does BO3 get the refrag? It's down to a 3v3. Things get weird out of hot, and Sabri just completely overlooks that position. BQ is 1v3 already, but this time I think it might be denied. Gets the first, 1v2 now. Minute left on the clock. Problem is the bomb is lost, and that's going to be real hard to recover here, especially now with the reposition from Sen. He'll be watching from top, Suma from the bottom, and BQ to be eliminated. Overtime we go. Alright, Astralis. They do want to finish off after all. Want to convert their map pick. BO3 is on 24 frags. Aga's on 22 to stand in. Doing so well right now. (12 to 12). We enter overtime. 6 rounds to go, but chance for either of the teams to convert it in 4, really. What is that path from Sen? Sabreeze will get cured. And this T side that we saw from LilMix seems like they want to do more of the same. Certainly so. I mean, their CD side wasn't looking good, so both teams actually want to do good on the team. Croc will get the frag on Agos. And Astralis have finally found some footing on the CT side. That's something that they were struggling with so much previously, but Croc just runs out of bullets. Not enough to finish off the enemy. BQ gets a refrag, and we go 3 for 3 then. The minute left on the clock. Suma still tucking in the corner. Sabreeze will arrive on the scene, but they're not clearing this, and he bets a big double. Suma with the perfect timing, really. It's only BO3 left alive, and, well, yeah, eliminated. Sure, he might be the top fragger of the server with 24 frags, but honestly, this one was just too much to ask. Astralis talent advanced to 13. Trying to spam down through the squeaky there, but nothing really found. And Croc holding the angle. Actually, as soon as Croc gets away, BQ moves in, so might be a little bit of a timing where they don't expect him. Still, they're watching main. I mean, this is a quad setup on the A side, but Astralis, they get overwhelmed, and aim is only good for one there, so LilMix with the plant, and this seems like it's gonna be BQ with another LilMix. They will find a way how to convert this T side unless Ange can redeem himself. He hoped horribly to get that 12th on the board, which ultimately leads to Astralis' downfall, but now he gets a double. Now maybe there's a chance, but there's a player to arrive from heaven, I think, but they spot him. They're aware of this. They take him down. Only the hot player remaining alive. A 2v4 turns into a 2v1 as they blow open the smoke. They find him, and they will put the 14th on the board. Astralis talent easily deals with this one. Great job, Ange. Yeah, tries to redeem himself. I mean, after what we saw in the first half, where again, I'm not trying to rub it in, but he literally had two huge chances to just finish this game off early, and he messed up both in a different way. $14 on the board for Astralis talent. The elimination. And the first map kind of needs to be converted by Astralis here, and they're looking to finally do it. Shadow, what it, huh? How are 5 players left alive in that scenario? Sen just gives away his position for free. Meanwhile, Bisover drops down to go towards hell. This is, yeah, he's just gonna deal with it. Jaquinho gets a frag, Bisover with another. They overwhelm Astralis, and this time, surely they don't lose the 2-player advantage that they have. Agos will get the frag, here with the refrag. And Sabriz with another one. Suma left on for the 1v4. And will be eliminated. 13 on the board. LilMix, they do convert one on the T side, which I think is good, you know. Always an overtime, no matter what side, no matter what map. You need to at least put one on the board in the half of an overtime, and they do enough. Now they need to convert two to push themselves to another overtime. That has really been the theme of the whole new game, hasn't it? Just LilMix giving Astralis the lead, but still somehow finding a way how to hold on. A lot of you to look at that. The whole site turns into a hellish scene. And the push will be coming in. BQ will get the frag. Agas with another. Fully flashed, they get these, but Ange with the refrag. He's truly been trying to redeem himself for what went wrong in regulation time. He at least gives a chance for Astralis to convert here. At least gives a chance to plant the bomb. And they'll re-smoke main, pushing out from heaven. BQ will just get the punish. That's easy. Croc finds one, but looking for the second. He's not aware of BQ's position. Even if he is, still need to deal with the last one. Almost the 1v3 comes through, but Jaquinho will just connect the op shot. 14-14 we go, and there is no telling how this map ends, as double overtime might as well be in play here. These teams are inseparable. Again, the scenario where the team that can't get in the lead plays up against the team that can't close out. It's really a battle of what could be double overtime. Which one will break the curse finally? LilMix getting in the lead here? Or Astralis winning another round and then not able to close out again? Will be Kier to open things up on Jaquinho after all. That's a good pickup, but BQ, the same position. Aim is a little bit weird. Tries to get away, punished by Croc. Still a player advantage for Astralis talent as they move on towards outside. Agos is in a great position. He's been having an amazing game. 26 frags on the board. He's going to find another. And Basover will get a frag as well. LilMix. Now with the player advantage. And Astralis, they certainly, I think, are known to be towards outside. Minute left on the clock. They actually advance towards heaven, and Agos just, I think, relocates. Yeah, he's somewhat aware of heaven, but it's not a good situation, actually. He has to watch multiple angles. Gets away from Hot. I like this from Astralis. I think this is a chance, because Agos is alone. He even gets mollied out. And so they'll just get the plant for free. Not too bad at all. Now you have a chance to work on denying the retake. With the smoke down as well. This is great stuff from Astralis right here. Flash in hand. Basover looking to flash his teammates in for the retake. Ans G meanwhile. Oh, it's in the corner. It's beautiful positioning. And it will be the round converted by Astralis. They win out the 2v3. They put the 15th on the board. And LilMix, unfortunately, not able to hold on to this one. So, it's literally, you know, this what we've seen throughout this whole game is true again. Astralis do amazing to push themselves ahead to be in a position to close out, but then they can never really close out. And LilMix, even though they can never put themselves ahead, they can surely just hold on, and we'll see if that's able to be done again. The double op setup, Sabreeze and Jaquinho looking to eliminate some with the big green, but instead it's going to be Sumo with the opening pick. Surely this is how Astralis close out. As I say that, BQ with the aggression gets one, but only one as the quick comes in. It's Agos and the double ops now, and now those double ops start to hurt you. It's a 3v4, you're going to switch out for a different weapon, but it's going to be difficult. Astralis look really primed to take this one finally. Jaquinho knows he has to get somewhat aggressive. He knows he'll have to look for the opening frags, because otherwise might just get overwhelmed. I think Astralis just looking to execute together, you know, go for refrags. They have the player advantage, so frag for frag should be the approach here. Actually, they're kind of walking towards Jaquinho's direction. This is a good angle to get a one and done here, and they're just going to slow peek into him. It's a headshot by Jaquinho, but Kier gets a refrag. Rather a frag elsewhere. Now the double up setup are left in the clutch. Jaquinho with the frag, Jaquinho with the double. It's just Kier left alive. 3 ops. Although no, Kier does have an AK, but looking for the op. Kier finds one and he knows exactly where Jaquinho is. The wallbang almost works. The M4. Oh, it's close, but it's going to be double overtime. LilMix push it out again. I can't believe they win out a 2v3 with double ops. Jaquinho does everything in that round. 4 kills to start things off, to confirm the A presence, and then just keeps peeking from hot, keeps getting those frags quickly, and the finisher with the M4. Double overtime is what we need here to decide who goes where. Looking towards outside. Jaquinho with a big pickup. He just keeps holding on to the op and keeps doing well with it. LilMix did convert 2 rounds on the CT side. Now they're probably looking to put 3 on the board. So Astralis now the player disadvantage. And even with the player advantages, they were not really able to close out on the T side in the first overtime. So, I guess SansG is going to get one back with the op. This just becomes the battle of the ops, really. Like, in the last two, in this round and the previous one, I think we see, like, what, 6-7 kills with the op in total. Sumo will get the frag on Besover, however. And Kier with another. Oh my god. They're doing it, aren't they? Astralis talent from a 4v5 to a 4v2. They get 3 with no answer from LilMix here. His timing is real weird. Sumo didn't spot that though. So Agos gets to remain alive, but also gives open the bomb site. And the molly, the smoke, and this will just mean that they will get the plant. And so the position that Agos had to maybe deny something, to maybe get something out of this, as he was looking to clear out lobby, it's the site taken away from him. Agos with the frag, Sabriz with another. Oh my god, they're doing it again. 2v4, Astralis, surely not. This was your round. We've seen so many upsets. Kier is going to get a frag though. They jump down. Sabriz just gets on the defuse. Oh, there's no way. The knife, the one. Yeah, they find it with the knife. But this is getting real tense. This is 16 on the board by Astralis, but I mean, there's choking potential on both teams. Again, Astralis put themselves in the lead, but now twice they haven't been able to close out in regulation time in a huge way. Just as soon as they get that lead, they suddenly start playing differently. They can't exactly get the rounds on the board anymore. Huh? Jaquinho low HP, but with the op he somehow remains alive for a little bit more. But AnsG, again, he's really been trying to do his best after what happened at the end of regulation time. He made so many mistakes that at this point, like, it's kind of his fault that they're where they are, but Astralis will find 2 huge frags from heaven, and that should be the second round on the T side on the board. And surely now, surely you can convert this, and surely you have enough advantage here to just convert the overtime, the double overtime rather, which you could not do in regulation time. Ooh, SG misses a little. Will burn on his own molly, but still. So Breeze in for the 1v3. And Kier will take him down. So 17 on the board, 4 more rounds to go. 2 of them halved and needs to be converted by Astralis talent. They just go 1 for 1 here. Frag for frag, round for round. We will finish here. If not, I mean, we've seen this twice, so maybe we'll see it 3 times. Where LilMix are able to force the comeback. That's a big pickup from Croc. He gets a huge frag there on Besover. So still looking for these opening frags. It will end in overtime 4, just like your Face-It game. I mean, it's really looking very Astralis-sided right now, but with everything I've seen so far, like, it can turn at any moment. You know, there's nothing really to go off of. AnsG again comes in clutch, puts himself on 29, contending for the 30 bomb now. Same as Agos actually, both these players on. Oh my god, not again Astralis. You had a player advantage here. They scramble it. The bomb will be picked up by Kier, but does he know about both players? That's the question. I think one was spotted with the death there, but I think really his best bet is just to go down towards lower. Especially as LilMix are now clearing out. He makes the correct call. I'll equal on the scoreboard actually, Kier here. 26 for 26. We'll plant the bomb. And now looking for the 1v2. Sabreeze arrives, but together they want to go actually. Oh, shots! Why? It will be Agos to actually reach 30 first. So 17 on the board for Astralis Talent still. They convert 2 rounds on the T side, which could be enough. Oh, Jaquinho will get the opening frag though. LilMix, they need 2 rounds, and if there's one thing that they've been consistently doing, it's just this. Holding on to things. Forcing overtimes, forcing double overtimes. The stand and top frag is certainly just a bizarre occasion to be witnessed here. G lucky to get alive. Now we'll spot that Sabreeze will be moving. Well, that's a knife kill, isn't it? Surely this just... What are we doing here? What's the plan again? Just the finish then. I guess he was looking for more, but no multi-frag potential really. It does mean that Sen is aware of Sabreeze's position, but the drop down is certainly heard, and as Sen arrives on the scene, there's nobody home, and so they'll just go A. This is a good call by LilMix. I mean, I'm just gonna have the site open then. I'm gonna have the plant as well, looking solid, looking good. Sen does arrive on the scene, but Agos will punish, and have a... Yeah, Sabreeze is there as well. 17 to 17, oh boy, I start to smell something fishy in the air. I start to smell perhaps triple overtime here, as Astralis just cannot close out a single thing. We started this game an hour and 10 minutes ago, and there's still no telling how it will finish. Ooh, that's a big punish from Kier though. Astralis, after all, again looking to put themselves in the lead. As soon as it's all equal, they somehow find a way to put another round on the board, but they just cannot. They just cannot convert. But actually, as I say that, LilMix now with the player advantage. The bomb will be going down. Kier and G, the 2 players to do it all. Think it's gonna be too possible. You're stuck towards vents as well. G to arrive on low HP. This is gonna be map point rather, only for LilMix. But this is the first time where they are the ones in lead. This is the first time where they are the ones in charge. 18 on the board for LilMix, and now Astralis have to prove that they can hold on to things. And G gets a frag on BQ. Looking for more, and it will be Sen and Croc to punish, so I think we're going triple overtime here. Man, this is crazy, really, isn't it? Jay, you said 4 overtimes. I'm starting to believe this a little bit. Oh boy. Surely, I mean, we're getting to the point where we'll be getting bathroom breaks. It's gonna end in overtime 4. Why do I start to believe that? Why does that become more and more of a reality here? Alright, deep breath in, deep breath out. Overtime number 3. Seems like Astralis can also hold on to games. Tech pause now, so we gotta wait things out. Maybe it is the piss break after all, you know. Jay, why are you saying he's from Mexico? Like, is that a joke? Is that like an inside joke or something? Because like I checked HLTV, surely he's from Sweden. He's playing on a Swedish team, and HLTV shows that he's from Sweden. So yeah, can you fill me in on that? I'll pass this on to the production crew. Make sure it's changed. Maybe it's the wrong guy? Yeah, could be. I mean, there's a lot of players with similar nicknames. I don't know, I'm just going kind of the Occam's razor. You know what that is? I think I'll just go with the choice that seems most obvious. The highest likelihood for it to be true. Well, Agos, either he's Mexican or Swedish, even though my sources say he's Swedish, he will still get the frag. Country doesn't matter, what matters is the performance on the server, and certainly Agos has been putting up the performance. The stand-in, or maybe the new addition, maybe a player they're trying to test out, will put 36 on the board as LilMix will now advance in the lead. Now they're the ones starting to take charge. Slowly but surely this game starts to go the way of LilMix. So Agos will get the frag on Ange G. It is quite the opener. Astralis will win that, what, the game or the round? I think the game is again slowly starting to go the way of LilMix. And so is the round, honestly. Player advantage. Croc is in a good position. This is just a difficult position to deal with. It's a really peculiar one, and yeah, he'll get a freebie kill out of there. But Jaquinho has the idea, decides to retreat back. He's out in the open after all. You hold an angle, you get exposed to 3 other at the same time. Oh, and he does get the frag on Croc. Yeah, so the garage rotation gets punished, and now that gives a chance for LilMix to enter towards A. But it's Suma. This guy has been just defending the A site any way that he can. And now he's looking to head towards Hot as the execute will come in. Oh, Suma punished, and that might be it in this round for Astralis Talent. Sen still finds one. They're looking to refrag him, actually. But, oh my god, there's no way! LilMix! Really? Nobody expected that play? That's crazy work. That's a great play, but honestly a grave mistake. So it's only Jaquinho left live in the 1v2, and he gets swinged, instantly dealt with by Kira, and it's 19 on the board. I cannot believe this. Jay, why did you have to say 4 overtimes here? Caster bet on a little bit, dude. I like when a team is in the lead here. I just want them to finish at this point. Like, it was fun. It was fun in regulation. It was fun in the first, the second overtime, sure, but the third, you know, I have places to be as well. I just want one of these teams to finally take the lead and shut off. If it's LilMix, that's cool. If it's Astralis, that's cool. Like, just finish things off here, please. It's only the first game as well. I have no idea what we'll see on Mirage. Might just be like a 13-2 or something. San gets overwhelmed. Jaquinho and Basover to get the frag. So LilMix still find a way how to make this T side. If only they didn't choke that previous round, it would have been a flawless T side. Well, they've found the answer to this. Now they need to just find the answer to 2 rounds on the side. Or wouldn't be too surprised if Astralis, you know, clutch a 1v4. This time, at this point, everything is really possible. This is the snake ladder move. That's a new strategy. Suma, on for the 1v3 then. Goes is, yeah, 37-23 insanity from, not sure if confirmed, but the stand-in perhaps. Hugo and Quick, oh, wait, yeah, there you go. Okay, now I can tell you. Hugo and Quicks are the ones who are not playing in this matchup. Instead, we got Agos and Sabriz. Neither of them are listed on HLTV, so not sure what's happening here, but yeah, I agree with you, Jay. Now for this matchup, I think this is a great performance. Maybe if he's looking for a team, you know, he gets to have a crack at playing on the side of LilMix. I mean, if there's one guy who's really driving the charge, it's certainly Agos. BQ is actually, like, look at the damage. BQ has more damage, but 8 kills less, which is a little bit weird. No talent in Astralis. That's a blow below the waistline, but no talent to close out, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, you know, Astralis now on the T side with round down, like, they kind of deserve to be here. They just could not close. They had 3 opportunities to close out, couldn't do it, so kind of deserved. But again, we're we're gonna be seeing more competition, guys. Astralis will open things up. And it's a frag on the board, but it's over with the refrag, though. And Agos now to retreat back, but Astralis have taken out side control. Maybe they can put the 20 on. This is 20 for 20 if Astralis win this. Even if they don't, this is the 40th round of play, which in this time normally you could have seen 2 13-7s here, you know? You could have. Instead, we get this brawl. Ooh, Basover will get Croc, however. It's a huge first frag to tilt the advantage towards the side of LilMix again. Frag for frag, but Angie will take another one. He has really been trying to redeem himself after regulation time ended. But Sabriz will get a great frag, and now, oh, that's a nice tag up by Angie. He's trying to do it all, but 35 on the clock, a crossfire set up. Especially with the smoke down now, I mean, there's just too many angles to isolate, and the problem is, he doesn't have the bomb either, so he'll have to fight to get back on the side. They're just checking this, they're expecting this. As soon as the door swings open, Agos will put the 38th on the board with 1 or potentially 2 more rounds to go in this half, with the possibility still for overtime 4. Maybe Agos reaches the 40 bomb line here, which would be insanity. Yeah, people in the chat begging for this to be ended. I mean, I kinda agree with that a little bit. As a caster, I should I'll probably always be excited. Oh, there's more CS to come. But, dude, like, we've had enough on Nuke. I'm all for Mirage. I want to see how the best of 3 ends. But, like, this Nuke, just decide, you know, throw a coin or something. 2 more opportunities for LilMix to close out then. And that's a big step in the right direction as Jaquinho is going to pick up 2, 3. This will be the shutdown, it seems. 21 on the board. Suma and San. Oh, shot missed actually. Surely not. A 2v5 then. Jaquinho falls over aggresses. Wanted to get a little bit greedy. Wanted to go for the ace. Now Suma will try to piece this together. He finds another. Agos falls as well. That's the star player gone. That's Jaquinho gone as well. So Sabreeze, BQ, and Basover will have to piece this one together. It seems crazy to say, but a 2v3 certainly is convertible in this situation. Especially with them now planting the bomb. Gonna be playing after plant here. There's still a nade. There's 2 flashes on the side of Astralis. The re-molly as well. Oh my goodness. They're holding on to this 2v5. Bomb planted. Low HP. On BQ as well, there's still some utils. Sen finds one. The refrag will be there. Last player will be eliminated. So the 2v5 denied. And this map of biblical proportions will finally be put to rest. As LilMix defused, they put 22nd round on the board. 22nd! 9 more than is normally needed. And, you know, we'll finish things off here, at least for now, on this first map. You know, we'll see. LilMix, after all, winning out on Astralis' map pick. Next up is Mirage. Next up is map that LilMix picked, but as their lineup is a little bit changed. They're playing with 2 stand-ins, I believe. Like, there's not really any telling how the second map will go. Look, I'll go on a well-needed break for at least 10 minutes. I've been casting for, like, I think, hour and 25 here, so, you know, just gotta take a minute to recover, and we'll be right back with Mirage, potentially even map number 3 in this one after the break. Alright, we are back then. On Mirage. Looking to see how things go. With the pistols towards me. We're getting quite ready to see how Mirage goes. I mean, again, Nuke was a 3 overtime affair here, so I think plenty left to be decided on Mirage, but it was LilMix after all converting on Astralis' map pick, and now Astralis looking to pick up the pieces, but Sabreeze will pick up the frags. He did not do too well on Nuke. I think he was one of the lower performing players, but at least he'll get this frag here. Oh, Kier is going to be oh so sharp on Sabreeze, and actually that creates a position where Astralis can put the first pistol on the board. It's just a 2v4 to beat, but the goofiness we saw on Nuke, maybe something else. No, Sumo will get the frag, and this should be round. Yeah, Aghoz will still get one. Pay attention to Aghoz, you know, this is the guy to really look out for. My man had like, I think a 40 bomb, or he was very close to it on Nuke. Wait, we're switching the... okay. It's all good, it's all good. It's still Astralis talent. The ones who had got switched up a little bit, but Astralis talent are losing, unfortunately. So just the pistols on the side of LilMix then. And they'll be heading to go towards B. It's Croc and Sen to try and deny this. So yeah, that will just be dealt easily with. Alright, Astralis, good start. I mean, this is the exact same thing we saw on Nuke. Now, I wouldn't make too many predictions, especially this being Mirage, one of the most 50-50 maps out there, you know. I wouldn't make any bold predictions, bold moves before we've really entered the stage of the second half. The swing will come in, looking for a pick somewhere, some way. Nothing given just yet. Now going to be moving down towards tunnels. Croc stacked up, but BQ will actually get the frag with the AK. Maybe Astralis can convert this one. They would love to get a head start on this, but oh, Jaquinho with a nice find. Looking for more. Jaquinho with the double and that quick 13-0. I mean, there's still a chance. Actually, NG gets the frag. Maybe the 2v3 goes their way. They relocate, send dance towards short, which I think is a great relocation. So that BQ will be so aware of this. Take away the upper and also take away the big green, which I don't think will be bought again. There's simply no cash for it. So, quickly converted back the first round on the board for LilMix. And BQ looking to cross over to the other side, really. Suma. Things get a little bit weird. They certainly spot him in that nade. We'll just tickle him a little bit more. Still looking for frags. Ange will find Basover, and this is now Ange with a big double. Oh, and Croc is there to punish as well. The setup is beautiful. Astralis will put the third on the board. This looked like it would really go LilMix's way, especially with Suma being so low, but it just falls apart. I think really trying to make up for what happened on Nuke. Like, I think he feels just bad about Nuke. You know, it wasn't exactly how he imagined things. He had the chance twice on Nuke in regulation time to just close the map out and made some mistakes, paid for it. And now as Astralis Talent are one map loss away from elimination of this tournament. He's really trying to kick things up into high gear, which is great to see. BQ, surely not even the one. Yeah, the Deagle will shut him down. Actually gets the headshot, but LilMix still going to be aiming on one. Astralis now putting 3 on the CT side on the board. So trying to jump up here, Sen. We'll elevate him to a better position. Approaches as well, Sen with a nice frag on Agos. Looking for more, it will be Sabreeze to punish, but the Scroc nade will be laid down. Kier trying to deal with a lot, and he certainly is up for the challenge. The Force, the Tech-9s rather, don't really work out for LilMix as Astralis put the 4th on the board. Now we enter the rifle territory for LilMix. Again, maybe now they have the chance to start putting some rounds on the board. Otherwise, Astralis are looking to open up very strong. But again, like, after that new game, man, like, I throw all the stats out of the window. I'm just like, you know, whatever, man. Go with the flow, whatever happens, that type of, you know, no predictions made here. Nuke was crazy. And G will get the pickup on BQ. That's aggression towards mid. And, oh, Jaquinho's individual aim will be there. But I think if there's something that will convert this game for LilMix, it simply will be the individual department. Because you have to remember, the lineup they're usually playing with is, the core is there. But it should have been Hugo and Quicks playing here. Instead, it's Agos and Sabreeze. And so I think Mirage is actually a good pick. Dust 2 maybe would have been an even better one, because like if you don't have the team play, if it's almost just like a random 5-stack, then you know you're looking to just convert off of raw aim, so gotta pick a good map for it. And I think Mirage is one of the better ones. Especially this being a very overplayed map. Like you're at least expecting to make this one close. And as LilMix will now plant the bomb, they will after all find the 6th round, even after AnsG finds that big opener. The double, actually. I mean, AnsG, he did so well, really. Like, he did so good to put the 2 on the board. But nothing else was given. So, sent to save the AK. Cash, mediocre, really, on the side of Astralis Talent. Like, they will be able to buy up, but it's not really at the point where they will feel comfortable with it. Sen would love to save the AK because otherwise somebody will have to drop him. But he will get that chance. Ooh, the molly laid down then. Sen looking over the edge there. Trying to find something. A little something on the other side. And Jaquinho will get the frag. Ooh, Jaquinho with a big double actually. That is starting to look real good, real quick. But AnsG to refrag, and again, this guy is on 7 frags. He's just been hitting at least one op shot every single round. And at the point, at the verge of Astralis Talent's economy getting just eliminated, he's doing such a good job to at least try to hold on. Croc will arrive. Ago's on the other side. It's a big punish on Croc. And now just Ans G, but Suma is the one frag. I was looking at the big guy with the big green, Ans G. But instead it's Suma to at least get the frag. Problem is they're so far away, and really that cash is what just stops this round dead right in its tracks. You gotta save the op and the AK, right? Like, Croc is on $50. That doesn't buy you a good meal nowadays, so not even gonna talking about weapons. Maybe a decoy. Hey, that's what you can get out of $50. LilMix to convert the third. This head start that Astralis had certainly seems to be just that, a head start. And now we might be going back to fourth, but honestly, LilMix putting a little bit of a stint of their own on the board here, as the third one will be put in there. Next one might come a little bit easy, as I think Astralis Talent is going to have maybe a Deagle or something on Sen, but just one up and AK to be eliminated realistically here for LilMix. Push towards mid. Croc with the USP. Ange G misses. That's uncharacteristic, but that was the only weapon we really brought in this round that could have made the difference, as it's only Croc and Sen left alive. This is just slaughter coming in from LilMix. Only Sen left alive with the USP, and this round they thought they might have a chance, dangling on the side of the molly as well. BQ there will put the fourth on the board for LilMix. 4-4 we go. And slowly but surely, things turn. In the way of LilMix. This is their map pick as well. Again, I don't think this makes it that strong for them that it's their map pick, because it's just a different roster than expected. With the I'm feeling 2-0 chat comment, I feel like... Chat comment, that's something I've never said. Yeah, the 2-0 comment, I mean, that I kind of feel the same, but again, I'm gonna wait for the second half, to be honest. With how Nuke went, you know, I thought Nuke was gonna be Astralis' map where they were up like 11-5 or something. So, feelings are one thing, yeah, I agree with you feeling-wise, but just need to wait out this a little bit longer, a lot longer, honestly. I want to see the second half pistol, I want to see the first rifle of the second half, then maybe some predictions. At least in this round, Astralis make it competitive. Again, they're put in a bad economical position, so they would love to just convert this round, and yeah, that's a great angle by Suma. He just angles around. Ooh, they spot the barrel, so refrag will be there. Sabreeze was not having the best game on Nuke. Still, LilMix were able to convert, but maybe he now comes in clutch, as the A site will be looking a little bit open here. Croc, they will eliminate him as well. Aggression gets overwhelmed, and he was peeking solo, so Kier then from Connector has to find something. Problem is there's not really any util, so it's going to be so difficult to plant. Low HPs now as well, and that's good angle isolation from Kier. He does wait for Ans G to, even though Astralis Talent make a mistake here or there, they will put the fifth on the board, remaining in the lead. Need a mod in here? I'll give it over to production. I don't know, I'm not given mod permissions. Maybe they forgot, but I would ban these guys. But, well, looks like LilMix will again be falling. And this was a rather half investment. No, what do you... Yeah. Sabreeze maybe just should have planted there, but regardless, LilMix still remain in a good cash flow. Hey, there you go. Permanently banned. Eliminated. Sabreeze and Jaquinho will get the opening frags, though, towards A side. Seems like the Astralis talent also will be eliminated here. And G still, they get the frag. The flash works good. But when the pistol finds another, and this being a little bit of a lower buy for LilMix, still makes things work, as it's only Sen left. He actually has the right idea. This is a great position. Oh, but he gets off of it. Yeah, many angles to watch. Gets overwhelmed. 180. I saw the fear in the eyes of Agos there, of BQ as well, but they are able to convert it. So, pulling one more round back. Astralis talent, they need the 7th here, really. They're on their opponent's map pick. Sure, that map pick might not mean as much as usually, but it's your CT side. It should be the stronger side. Like, you need a round. You just need a round. Then that pistol loss, if it does happen, is a little bit... Wait a second, guys. Alright, listen to this. Astralis talent, they have 1 win and 2 losses on Mirage. But then if you see the stats history, this is the most one-sided I've ever seen for any team, any side, any map. CT side, 84% win rate. 84. That is like 1 for 7. You get... That's crazy. Well, this poses a lot of issues then for Astralis talent. I don't know what they'll do on the pistol. I know the stats have been thrown out of the window for a lot of these games, but 84% win rate on the CT, surely they can't keep up on the T side that much as they did on the CT. So they need this last round. They need it, and they need a pistol, and they need a miracle. They need a genie, really, you know? They need 3 wishes here. 1 to win the last of the side, 1 to win the pistol, and 1 to... Just a miracle, I guess. Damn, that is insane. Sure, I know. It's only 3 maps played, and they did lose 1 map 2 to 13. So, obviously the stats are probably gonna not be reflecting the reality as much. But I'd just be worried. I'd simply be worried here. Yeah, so I mean, the game that they lost up against Aurora Youngblood, they just lost 3 rounds on they had a bad CT side. And then they lost like just all 3 rounds on the T side, so that's one explained. The second one, they got only 2 rounds on the T side, but at least they put up a great comeback and they actually won it out. Well, this is gonna get real weird. 84%, huh? Astralis really put in a position where they have to deny all the odds, where they have to make the reverse sweep come through. And gotta do it from a very, very tough position here. Sen will get the frag on BQ. And G gets the frag, looking for more. Agas, oh, the aim is a bit nasty. Kier gets the frag as well, and LilMix, at least in this round, shut down. Hey, I have a mod, let's go. So, as soon as somebody posts something about free odds or free games or come here and buy my thing, well, you are going home, my brother. And Astralis are not looking to go home just yet. At least they put the minimum, really, that they could on the board. 7 for the CT side. And now let's see how that 16% win rate T side is looking like. So on we go. The pistol to open things up. Side switched. We are ready to go. Astralis talent with a 16% win rate on the T side. I'm sorry, I'll keep repeating it. This is just the craziest one-sided map I've ever seen. For any team really on HLTV. Sure, the map pool is 3 maps, but good luck. Astralis, 2-round lead. This pistol is 100% needed. Jukinho gets aggressive towards mid. They might just overwhelm him here. As he swings in, it will be the double peak, and it will be Krog getting the opener. So, the frag given away a little bit. That certainly puts things to look a bit better. Still advancing, jumping out of window. This B side, there's two defenders, and the dualies are good for two. The boost up action as well. But there will be the refrags. 2v2 still. There's a player on site, and Basover is waiting for this. He's waiting for Kurt to peek. This is a great position. Things get a little bit weird. Basover now to head back, and Kier will be now spotted. This Basover, he wants to take the fight. Okay. And he wants to win it. So 6 on the board for LilMix, and now with Astralis losing the pistol. Again, gonna take it one round at a time. All the stats pointed towards the victory of Astralis Talent on Nuke. That was not the case. So maybe there's some juice left for squeezing, but for now at least they're just gonna buy Deagles. They don't get a plant out of that round as well, so no Deagles actually. HG refunds it. As soon as I say that, you know, he's just gonna refund it, of course. Caster's Curse, strong as ever. No, that's 1 Glock gone. 1 Glock, 2 Glock, 3 Glock, 4, 5 Glock, 7 on the board for LilMix. So, let's see this rifle around Astralis. Let's see what they've been cooking up. So, looking to head towards mid. We'll try to get back. Now, this piece of util laid down as well. But a very slow start this round, number 15 of play here. So Ange approaches as well. Looking to enter here. But I think his footsteps are heard. The buy is not the best for LilMix. Like, they would prefer these close range fights that B really offers up. But it's the fake. It's the 4 quad stack. Because of this aggression from Jukinho, they know that it's not going to be A. And now I think they will hear the utility. Like, they'll have the early information here as well. They're starting to rotate away already. It's actually mid control being taken here, but still they're not moving too much. Smoke will now come in. They're looking to head towards A. That's a big pickup from Sen. Jukinho's position is great. The rest of the team's not so much, as now they arrive on the scene. Bomb will be planted, and Astralis, at least in a great position to convert this round. A lot of util setups, all that they didn't use. Jukinho still in this position, but I mean, that's just a one and done position, isn't it? Smoke comes in, but 5 players to be found here, and Kier instead finds one. Sabreeze with the refrag, the double, the triple for Sabreeze. Ange still stays strong. BQ needs that last player. Time is low, and even if he gets the frag, there's no time to defuse. Astralis, even though they can't really hold down this retake, they can at least win off the constraints of time. That is what doesn't convert this one for LilMix, and that is a huge round. That's just a confidence booster. Sure, LilMix still able to buy. Sure, this should still be their victory, but Astralis, I mean, again, they need to find a round any way that they can. Especially losing that pistol. Smoke will now be laid down. Again, slow name of the game here. Astralis really actually working hard to get some openers here to actually, you know, not just mindlessly rush, but have a T side that they can be proud of. They want to deny the stats here, but the big push, and Jaquinho will be there to punish. So Astralis, they need a couple more, but they can't find any. They're disconnected. Ange actually with a huge double still will try to open up the side, and he's looking for the third as well. Runs out of bullets, and that's going to be his demise. Meanwhile, Croc has found one. And on for the 1v2 then. Out of this 2v5, 1v2 is, I think, quite something to be happy with. But unfortunately, Sabriz will shut it down. So that will be where things end here. And now, goodbye, permanently banned. Yeah, I mean, don't spoil the match, you know, you get a timeout for that. I'm really enjoying my moderator privileges now, but, you know, don't spoil it, please. But also, I don't get it as well. Like, do one or the other. Tech pause now. At the 8-8 scoreline, we have some kind of an issue, not sure what it is. The issue is really Astralis' economy here. They are on just Glocks. And they decide to go for the buy? Okay, I mean, no Ange, what are we doing with that Galil? Is it gonna get dropped over to somebody? I feel like if there's somebody who should play with it, yeah, maybe Kiro or Ange. Certainly the two players trying to convert this. Okay, all the team is trying to convert, you know, just Astralis, on the side of Astralis, Kiro and Ange being the ones most successful at it, I'd say. Astralis 2-1 spoil. I'm not saying it's impossible. I think if we get to Anubis, it can get a little bit Astralis-sided. But for now, they'll still have to convert Mirage then, and at least this round, that has to be done with the Force, which is crazy, which is almost given double digits to LilMix, as Jaquinho has been hitting insane shots all throughout the best of 3. They get real giddy towards mid. They want to clear it out. But there's not much to be found there. And Astralis look for the execution towards A. Through Palace, Agus will find Ange. And Astralis, they've secured the way onto the bomb site. Problem is they now have to secure the 3v5. And BQ will deny one towards CT. Sen and Kiro will find the frags. 2v3 now. M4 picked up as well. But Jaquinho to find another huge frag off of the forced buy. This is a great find from Astralis. But the 1v3 is necessary, is needed. And Sen is one tubsto away from dying. It's not going to be a misplaced movement. It's just going to be the bullet to finish things off. LilMix on 9. And then they'll have a chance to put themselves on the double digits here. Actually, last round Astralis did well to at least get the plant off. This round, Sover is certainly wants some frags, looking for it. We go through the smoke, but will be found. Ange and Suma though, look at this, they're cracking open the site. What is happening here? There was a team kill in the mix as well somehow. But still, they actually don't get the plant. Last millisecond denial there, so no cash extra given. They will have the money to buy up, but that's it. That's 10 on the board for LilMix. They've approached double digits first. And now we'll see if LilMix are able to do what Astralis talent could not do. on Nuke, which was simply closing out when you have the lead or you have all the advantages you could really want out of this. 2 rounds ahead, CT side, your map pick. And the only thing that can ruin it is yourself. Well, alright then. Tech pause fixed. Problem solved. And Astralis looking to solve a problem of their own. That being them facing elimination if they lose 3 more rounds here. Their last nuke was their map pick, and now Mirage certainly has been looking to go LilMix's way, but aggression from out under will help things out. Here with the peek in. Won't get too much out of this. Ooh, and Agas will get another, looking for more, trying to get away. Croc unable to find a refrag. Agas is there as well. BQ with another frag, and this player advantage that Astralis had and suddenly turned into 11 on the board for LilMix, most likely. Although they get the plant. Sen will still find the frag. They need more. It's gonna be the frag. Now just Sen left live in the 1v3, and they know exactly where he's residing. The flash in is a nice touch, but ultimately flashes nobody. They swing him, triple swing him together. 11 on the board for LilMix. 2 away. And now Astralis, they want to buy here? Sure, you can buy. But even with the max loss bonus, you won't really be able to string together the best buy afterwards. Well then, we go on for more. But this last buy from Astralis has to be it. This is do or die territory, and I'm not really sure that LilMix will have such troubles closing out. This is madness from Sabriz. He arrives, but Sen will be holding it down. So again, player advantage now for Astralis. Kier gets another, and this should be going their way. This is 2-player advantage now, and them cracking open the B bomb site. Surely not. No, frag found on Besover. Maybe now they want to investigate after all. The swing in, Besover gets another, and this is on. Oh boy, this was a 3v5, 3v3 now. Sure, the B side's still hard to retake, but there's still some time left to just retake it. The swing in to get another huge frag. Besover looking for the quad will be denied. A Gauze arrives from short, but time is named in the game for Astralis here. They just need to run down the clock or find both. They'll do the latter. They'll put the 9th on the board, so at least holding on. This was a huge run for them to convert. I'm glad that they do. And now shades of nuke start to appear. Tac pause from Astralis as well. Honestly, they don't really have the best track record with calling tac pauses. Well, let's see. Maybe things change on Mirage. Look at the cash on LilMix as well. Astralis are looking to win this round and equalize the scoreboard. So we'll be heading on towards A. Cure will get the frag on BQ, and that's a huge opening for Astralis again. They've been doing a really good job at fighting these opening frags. One by one, they just find a way how to get them. It's Jaquinho falling as well. Sabreeze will be there with the refrag. But now A side is in big trouble, and it's only one player, Agoz, the hero of Nuke, could not get a single frag. They blow open the smoke, trying to look for a frag, but ultimately I think that LilMix just have to evacuate here. Another round where mid-aggression does not pay off at all. LilMix scramble for answers and ultimately just decide to retreat back. First game goes to triple overtime, and this one slowly but surely starts to set up to go the same way. So, we're gonna see the double up setup. Alright, pulling out all the stuff. So on this, sure, I mean, why not? You know, what you're doing right now on the CD side is not working. We're gonna have 2 ops to convert this. 2 ops and 2 deagles and a USP. This is... Alright. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. Mad lads, LilMix here. Go for this type of a buy. Still they'll somehow have enough cash to buy in the next one if this doesn't convert. The deagle will be good for one. That's a great shot from Agoz, but a kill goes in. But that's only the deagle gone. Even though the site has given up, ops still remain in play. Maybe they can find some... Oh my god, they dink Sen with the USP through a wall there. And now Sabreeze, that's a clean shot. Looking for more. They tried to run him down. Sabreeze to do it all. This Basover hit a shot as well. It's a 1v3 for AnsG, and he's caught out in the open, taken down, and they lost to the double op, double deagle USP setup. Oh my goodness. Astralis... Again, like, I try to be as unbiased as possible. I try not to talk down on teams, but they deserve to be that. Nuke as well, like, they had all the advantages, all the possibilities to convert on Nuke, and they 3 times fail at it. And now on Mirage, when they finally get a chance to make it close, to make it 11-11, they give away the map point, match point to LilMix by losing to 2 deagles, a USP, and sure, 2 ops, but honestly it was just the deagles hitting the shots. Well, they'll still be able to buy. Cash is not the problem, just not tilting yourself, it seems. It is. What did Jay do wrong to you, man? I haven't seen him cry too much, maybe I missed something. Alright, well, Astralis... 10 on the board still, but BQ will this time find the opening frag, and the round that Astralis got really hinged off of those opening frags, because BQ goes nuclear from connector. It's just AnsG, Sub, and Sen to do it all. Otherwise, we'll be sent home, sent packing in probably one of the worst ways imaginable. What is, huh? I think there's some connection issues, perhaps. Sen just moonwalked there. What is happening? Well, Basover will still get the frag on Sen. And so just AnsG left alive. This is LilMix Masterclass. Had to string together a comeback. This best of 3 was an 11-5 lead for Astralis Talent on Nuke. And not only they forced triple overtime, they finally converted it. They head on to Mirage and they win out Mirage as well. 13-10 style. This time, no overtime, still double digits on both sides. A very, very close game indeed. But it seems like finally, they've done enough. They put themselves in a position where they can convert. So congratulations, they will avoid what was, almost certain relegation here. What was a possibility to just be sent home almost immediately. Well, unfortunately, it will be Astralis Talent going home, and it will be LilMix advancing further as they'll be playing up against the loser of the first match, which was Anonimo Haimo. Anonimo advanced 2-0. So they're in the playoffs already. Still one more team to be decided to go to the playoffs from Group D. So it will be this matchup up against Astralis Talent, up against LilMix, and Haimo. But for today, that will be it. We will be done for today. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. All good, Dotovic. I'm not mad. It's all good. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, and tomorrow some more matches. I don't think I'll be casting them. Maybe I will. Let me check my schedule afterwards. But for today, that'll be it. 2-2 the zeros, although in a very spectacular fashion. See you guys with the next stream. Goodbye.